and let's get the show on the road. It's Steam time. Time to open Steam and get Last Epoch going. I believe I've only had 2 streams of Last Epoch, and I've enjoyed every moment of it so far. Although, I will say the crafting system is bogus. It's the worst crafting system I've ever seen. Because it focuses way too much on RNG without too much guaranteed benefit, and limited amounts of ability to craft any given item. So, if you craft an item, and the random chance decides to screw you over, then you've just bricked that item, and there's no way to upgrade it ever again. It's horrible. But that's really my only true complaint with this game, and that is one detail out of many details that make this game one of the best ARPGs I've ever tried. So let's get into it, and we'll continue our journey into space and time at the end of time and of the world. Zoop. Also, let's see. Is it showing up? No, it's not. Alright. Well then. Oh, there it is. Good, good, good. It is showing up. Huzzah! Always play offline, Charles does, the lone wolf. Charles Kubanks. This game is still in beta, early access, but seems like a pretty complete game to me. I don't know how far into it we are, or if there is even an ending to this game. Is there a main end boss? I don't know, but however much there is to this game, we're going to play it, and I do not expect it to be fully fleshed out and finished, but I'm hoping there is a good bit left to go. Yes, Grillip says there are glyphs that give you a chance to preserve the forging potential, but that requires you to get them dropped, of course. Yes, preserve. It gives you a chance to preserve the forging potential. Yeah. The amount of times you can forge an item is hard-capped, but it's also soft-capped, like as in number of gems you can upgrade, also number of gems you have to upgrade current gems, so you need multiples of the same gem in order to upgrade them. But also there's that soft cap of limitation of forging potential, and that, I think, is the main killer of the crafting system. Because I think it would be fine if they got rid of the forging potential entirely, and just allowed you to upgrade an item with a hard cap of how many times you can upgrade something, and then just have higher tiers of gems you can get later on in the game that can increase the amount of damage done by those gems, or percentage boost to whatever stat they increase. That way, you wouldn't be forced into just grinding the forging potential items, as well as grinding for items you can forge, potentially. It's really stupid. Yeah, 25 chance to use no forging potential is really bad. I'm just gonna say it right now. It's not worth it. Alright. I will say that is one thing that I personally think is really, really bad, because it does give you... It takes away a resource from you, and then tells you, hey, there's extra gameplay hours in this if you grind for this thing that we took away from you that could potentially be there still. It's scummy design, is what it is. It's not giving you more content, it's giving you more hours to grind for something that you could otherwise have easily, if it were a more on-rails game. Like, the funny thing is, Diablo 2, again, blows that crafting system out of the water, because there wasn't even a crafting system outside of the Herodic Cube. And you didn't even have to use it your entire playthrough. You could just rely on getting higher tier items in that game and just win. Didn't even have to use the Herodic Cube ever. If you did, you could be more powerful and, you know, do it even easier and grind for the stuff you wanted, and, you know, put in all the right gems, make certain gems even better gems with a Heraldric Cube. But it didn't seem necessary to stay competitive with the damage, because you'd always be getting better items if enemies dropped them. The only grinding in that game was optional. And that's amazing in Diablo 2. So it's like, again, these game developers, which again, I love this game, and the devs are doing well, but every single game that tries to change the formula from old games, like Diablo 2, end up breaking it in some vital way. Even Blizzard broke the legendary system in Diablo 3 because they deviated from Diablo 2's system, which was already pretty darn perfect when it came to randomization. And the other thing about it, Diablo 2, is instead of having grinding be the main time sink, the main time sink was just the levels. The levels were just long. Like, it's taken me hours to do a single area in Diablo 2, which I would confess, sometimes I can get a little bored going through the entire desert area just to find 2 items, but at least that's content. That's getting you involved in the gameplay, rather than being like, okay, you want to have a good weapon? Well, go get a white weapon with a high forging potential, and then slap a 25% forging potential upgrade on that baby, and then forge it as much as you can and see how much you get out of it. Is it better than what you got 5 seconds ago? Well, great. Excellent. Good. You have a completely forged weapon that cannot be forged again. It's amazing. It's perfect. And then you fight a boss and you get a weapon the next 20 minutes, and it's 10 times better. It's like, there go all your forge potential on that previous weapon. Why not just throw away the forging system and just have the loot drop like that anyway? Because then it would be based on expectation that you get a better weapon than putting a lot of investment on any singular item while leveling. Because I don't even know what the end game will be. And I'm feeling like it's probably best not to forge anything until endgame. That's what I'm feeling. Anyway. Those are my thoughts on this game so far. I like its graphics a lot. I think it looks really good for an indie game. It plays well. It feels great. It's just the crafting system I take umbrage with. Shadow Tuner says D2 is the gold standard ARPG. It really is. It's really ridiculous that that's the case, but you know, they caught lightning in a bottle, and they don't know how to get more out of it again. Oh, I have the music still playing. Oops. That's why it's so discordant. I was like, is this horror music? No. It's better to forge as you go, just don't waste the rare crafting items. Materials like Runes of Despair. End cutscene! Welcome to Charles Chill Channel, how do you do?
Oh, hi.
Glad to have you with us. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Why is that the case? Does the game get prohibitively difficult if you do not forge? Because that's what I want to know. So far, it doesn't seem to be the case. I just keep getting better and better loot that doesn't require I forge anything. But I have been, trying out the forge system on lots of gear. It's been working out, but, again, I always find things that are better like 5 minutes later. Alright, so here is my paladin, Chunkles, Cubuncles, Whirladin, if you will, as well as Rive, usage of Rive. No, it's just crafting materials are abundant. Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, so I don't even need to craft at all until endgame. It's just a time sink. It's not fun. And anything fun is not fun should be unnecessary. And if it is unnecessary in this game, then that's kinda good, but it's also bad because it's putting something in the game that is unfun, even if it is optional. Yes. Everyone seems to think that new players don't get told by the game that you can open the forge menu. I don't see why people keep telling me that. Inventory. Yeah, we have a lot of loot. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I need to remember the itemization system. Why was I saving up all this stuff? Oh yeah, this has good... Oh, this is the other thing. Yes, you have to... Well, you don't have to, but you can keep grabbing items which you like the specific stats of, so that you can potentially get those affixes out of them and put them onto a later item. Alright, and cutscene, I appreciate your willingness to help, but I do pray, I beg of you not to simply shower me with hints and tips, because it's annoying. Please. No more. If I ask for something, I will ask for it, but until that moment that I ask the chat and I say, hey chat, can you tell me this? Don't tell me anything. Please, about the game.
Nice to meet you.
Also, thank you for the fabulous Frabjous follow, end cutscene. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I appreciate your, what's the word? Commitment to the game. Why was I keeping this? Oh yeah, it's a potential good forge. That's right. And do we have shatter shards? Probably not. What is this? Oh yeah, I had this so that I could sell it later in there. It is a lot like the Heraldric Cube. Lips sealed. Arigato. I have high hopes for this game. I have high respect for this game already, the way it is. I would like to see... Yeah, so we don't have any shatter shards right now. We have 11,000. Lovely. Avarice just has leech potential, and I can't say no to that. Alright, time to break things. That's a really good thing. For a spear. Let's see what we get out of it. Wait, what? Oh yeah, you can't do that. It would be nice if you could. But you can't. Hey, we got a bunch out of it. Melee damage and physical damage. Not a bunch. Just got 2 out of the 4. Sadly. Oh, oops. I like flanged maces, so I'm going to be using flanged maces mostly. Increased stun chance is really powerful. Oh yeah, here's a flanged mace. What is the one that I have? Level 18, okay. Favorite daytime tea? Well, I must say, it's rather basic, but I really actually enjoy English breakfast tea and Earl Grey. I honestly don't know what an evening tea would be, as separate from that. I just drink whatever I want, whenever I want. I live in the US and there's no tea time here. Unless you go to an actual tea shop, which they are few and far between, sadly, if you're not in a big city. What about yours, end cutscene? Increased physical damage, void resistance, cold resistance. I like void resistance. Should probably just break it. It is higher armor. Increased cooldown recovery speed is really nice. Let's put the one with higher armor on and try to shatter this and see what happens. The outcome of a craft when upgrading an affix. Oh, when upgrading an affix. I don't need that. Here we go. Love black teas. Shy away from fruited black teas. Yes, same here. I mean, for the most part. I mean, I would say, you know, Earl Grey has a bit of fruitiness. Twinnings English Breakfast Tea. Excellent fries, Jello. Welcome back to Charles Chill Channel.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, English breakfast is great. I don't think I've ever had an English breakfast of any. Oh, there we go. Cooldown recovery speed, ward gained. I don't care about that, but poison resistance is good. We got the cooldown recovery speed, though. That's nice. Should probably... How do we... Can I not use that?
Aha! You must be the new hunter.
End cutscene. Subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Federation. End cutscene. You get a spiffing bow tie. Hats off to you. And, yeah. Thanks for the Optimus Prime.
Putang ina! Si Optimum Prime! Fucking inang yan, Optimum Prime.
Get this. I don't want to shatter it. Clear. There we go. Okay. Can we have cooldown on this? Can we have cooldown? Good put manage regeneration. Curses. See, that's one thing I need to learn about this game is what affixes can and cannot be put. So this is what is this? Affix. Affix. Why can I not put these on? Cooldown recovery speed. That's something I need to know. Greetings from the frozen north. Thank you. And yes, you get a spiffing green bow tie. Petit Trianon, welcome back. Pleasure to have you with us again, my good VIP. Can I rant a bit about college? I know I have said in my past my thoughts uncensored, but I don't want to do it. Don't want to put people off. Well, censor any bad words. But, you may speak your mind freely, friend. Fear not. Political rant probably incoming from Petit Trianon. Yeah, I understand, Petit Trianon. You could rant about it in my DMs. That'd be nice. Never would have used any bad words in the first place. I appreciate it. We're in the Froxen. Froxen. Okay, so I guess I'm not going to be able to put cooldown. That's sad. I should put something on this since I'm going to be using it. Do I have void? We do have void resistance. We need to upgrade that. It's already tier 7. That's lovely. Mana regen would be good. Yeah, I think that's it. That's what we're going to be using. 25 forging material. Here we go. 10 forging material. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's probably going to be it. Oh, one more. Can do one more thing. Fizz damage. Oh, fizz was it? I do feel like my survivability needs to be improved, so. Good. Still going up. And void is what we're facing most of the time. Good. Excellent. Warrior's plated belt of hope. Hope fights the darkness. Anchorage, Alaska! Ah! Greetings from the United States. Missouri. We are now in the heat of summer. The fever heat of summer. Cool. Haha, get it? Because it's cold up there. Could do it, if you so prefer. I think I would appreciate that. I would love to hear your thoughts. And you can, you know, not be afraid of offending anyone else. That's easy. Ooh, yeah. You know, I will say, shattering things and getting the stuff out of it randomly is pretty fun. I just don't like the random chance upgrade system. I like the random chance downgrade system, not the random chance upgrade system. That's what I don't like. Shatter. How do I, yeah. Boom. Melee attack speed and health on kill. That's fine. That's fine. Not exactly what I was looking for, but that's fine. Are we out of Shadow Shards now? I think so.
Follow your feet.
Yeah, increased mana regen. We can just sell this, probably. I don't need dodge rating.
Yes.
I don't need to save whole sets of armor. This isn't Diablo 2 where you lose your stuff. Brother is asking you to do the dishes, and I hate doing the dishes, but I better not upset him. Oh, I hate it when elder brothers, like, treat you like they're your parents or your authority figure. They're not, and they shouldn't do as such, but, yes, doing the dishes is good. Good to do one's duty. North of Norway is pretty frozen too. True. Too true. 2 to all attributes. Holy moly. Woo! Okay. Health, armor, increased mana, and 2 attunement. Less cold resistance. Oh boy. It looks the same, so I don't care about that. Yeah, we can sell it, we can sell it, we can sell it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine! Oh, I can buy more too. Strength, armor, increased movement speed. 9% and 8%. I need more strength things. There's so many stats to look at. Ugh. I haven't played the game yet. So many things to shatter. That's something I hate about Path of Exile and this game, is how long you need to spend in menus. Which one of these is best to break? Hopefully we get the 2 to all attributes, but even if we get leeched as health, increased Fizz damage, or chance to blind on hit, I'll be happy. Here we go! Yes! 2 attribute shards! 2 melee damage leeched as health shards, 1 physical damage. We got everything. That makes me happy. Necrotic, that's good speed. 14 damage though, is not much. Chill on hit. Very fast. Yeah. I like stun chance though. This doesn't have stun chance. I don't think it would to begin with. Should I get rid of that? I don't know. It's real good. Leeched as health, yeah. I want to get as many of those as I possibly can. Wait, was it good? 10 armor. It's the same. 9 mana. Same. 2% instead of, increased leech rate. 2.7 versus 3. Yeah, okay, we'll shatter it. It's basically 1 tier lower than the unique I already am wearing. Funny because you can hear through the ads. Nice, golden guy, I'm glad. I mean, not golden guy. Glenn! Glenn! Hello, Glenn!
Oh, hi.
Glad you can do that. Your name started with a G, so my brain just filled in. Autofill. It's a thing that exists in the human mind as well. How does forging work? Do you get set amount potential upgrade item once it used up? You can't re-roll stuff on an item, or can you get reforged potential back up on an item? As far as I know, you cannot get reforged potential back. So once you have decided what to put on, and the reforged potential has been depleted, it's done. It's complete. Forever. So you really have to be careful what you forge, and expect the worst when it comes to the amount of reforged potential that shall be used up every time you forge it. Why did I take this? Increased critical strike damage. Man. Cold resistance, block chance, block effectiveness. That's good. That's probably why I took it. Crit chance, though. That's nice. If I did a minion build... it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I'm out of shadow shards now. Okay, well, we'll save that till later. Okay. Chill is nice. Chill is chill. Oh, wow. Look at all this crap. Probably don't need half of it. So much. Oh my gosh. We'll deal with all of this later. I want to get into the game. Can I just get into the game? Necrotic resistance, that's interesting. It's a good ring. It just is. 36% increased critical strike. All the rest is meh. Alright. Most of that is all reforged potential anyway. Serafinessa, hello!
Hi.
Dishes are washed, but I reckon I best leave the words for DMs. Thank you, Petite Rhiannon. I look forward to reading it. Look forward to the conversation. Not that I'd say nothing I haven't said before, nothing really bad. I don't uphold any thoughts I believe are bad, but the fact is the left is evil and controls everything, and they are to get to you even. Yeah, I understand and agree. Petite Rhiannon. Run away, screaming. Yes. Not bad. It makes loot grinding even more fun. Get god rolls. There is that. It does kind of force you to get to grind for loot, for the best loot, so that you know exactly what you want to upgrade. But it's a lot of random chance because you can potentially even brick a god item if you're not careful. Careful to a degree. Sometimes am at the borderline of doing just that. Same. Have you played Grim Dawn? This looks a lot like Diablo 2 meets Grim Dawn. I have not actually played Grim Dawn. I've had it on the list to play for a while, but never have actually never dove into it. Hi, Serafinessa.
Oh, hi.
I would like to play it, though. I look forward to playing it. It is one of the highest rated ARPGs that is not Diablo 2, so I'd be willing to play it. But this is the... Hold on. Waypoint locked. Oh, right. I have to go all the way through the abandoned tunnel. Fine. Fine. But yeah, I like the idea of Grim Dawn. The aesthetics don't call to me specifically from Grim Dawn, so I don't know how much I'd like it. I'm rather excited to play Van Helsing because I think the... Wait a minute, what is this? Okay, the ritual site. And this is what? What is this? The abandoned tunnel. So that's where we're going. Grim Dawn is very slow-paced. Oh, really? Slow-paced ARPG. Slow in comparison to Diablo 2, or slow in comparison to Diablo 3? Because if it's slow compared to Diablo 2, that is way too slow. But if it's slow compared to Diablo 3, I like a slow pace to a degree. One reason why I was so excited for, and still am to a certain extent, excited by Diablo 4, is it seemed to indicate they're going for a more slow approach to gameplay with it. Diablo 4. Which does excite me. Too fast, and I get lost. This game seems to be also not slow. I wouldn't say it's slow, but it's not quite as insane as Path of Exile or Diablo 3. Yet, it could get there. Who knows? I certainly do not. Also, I've said this... Oh my gosh! Jump scared by a spider, of course. Why did it have to be spiders? I'm gonna come get you. Ooh, look at all that stuff. Shards. Warrior's Targe of Life. It's worse. Nah. Takes a good long time to complete campaign. Takes a while to move around the map. Slow-paced, this game is more fast-paced. Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. Well, that could be good. Could be a good thing. More in line with D2, maybe a little faster. Okay, okay. I can appreciate that. Sounds just right. Ooh, these are the worst. These are the worst, man. They did so well on the spider designs. It's horrible. I hate it. Yeah, the poison. I take a lot of poison damage. Minion health. Grim can multi-class like in this game. Marvelous. I'm really enjoying the multi-class system in this. Like, I could have been like a warrior barbarian, at least in Diablo 2. You know, terminology. Oh my gosh. 3 elite giant spiders. No worries for me, though. What was I saying? I forget. Another one. Less stun chance. It does confuse me when it says, you know, 30 stun chance, and I have like 45, but then it's like 58% increased stun chance with melee, and I'm like, which is it? Is it already applied to the previous number? Or, wow, look at those little, wow, they actually got, oh my word, like triple jointed spider legs. Ugh. Why does there have to be so many spider monsters in this? A legendary Super Saiyan moderator has arrived. Welcome in, Super Saiyan Corgita LSSJ. Oh my god. Oh my god. I really need to focus on hitting the enemy, because that's where most of my regeneration comes in. Yeesh. How do you do, friend? Hello. I didn't know they shot fire with their tails. I was unaware. My oh my, what an unusual username for a mod. Lol. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious dishes. Do-shish-o-shish. Yeah, well, if you've watched Dragon Ball Z, you know literally every letter of that name. Corgita LSSJ, son of Z Broly. Corgita is Vegeta, except with core in it. LSSJ is a certain type of attack. Son of Z Broly is reference to the character Broly, but he's gone Z, superpowered Broly. At least that's my understanding. I haven't seen much of Dragon Ball Z past, or just Dragon Ball in general, past a certain point. The Heaven Tournament arc. That's where I stopped. I was like, I don't have time for this anymore. Good but sad she dumped you? No way, Corgita. I'm sorry to hear it. God bless you, my friend. There are always more fish in the sea. Which is the most cliche thing I could possibly say, but there is always tomorrow. Tomorrow. Why did I open that up? I don't know. One thing I like about this game is you can teleport at any time without any issues. You just don't get punished for teleporting all the time. It's great. Can't even reach it. Get out of here. I do miss having 4 health potions. Played a few DBZ games, not watched much of the show. Okay, so why am I getting messages now? Global. Chat is disabled, yeah, all... No, none of that. Nothing. Nothing. That is something that needs to be changed. The last Epoch chat, online chat, is at default on. So if you've turned it off, it will turn on again without your will. Wow, that was a long-range stun. Love that. Kinda did a vent to some friends today. There's a very devout Christian friend that is worried about how melancholic you've been. But the way he is trying to reach you is not helping much. Really? What is that way? I'm wondering. I do love the physics when they actually activate. I wish they would activate on enemies more, but I do appreciate the static animations. Oh, stop that. Stop being spiders, please. Man, that poison is aggressive. Reminds me of a Shava from Diablo 4. Hate that. I hope I'm going in the right way. I do not know if I am. Oh, that's a lot of spoods. Oh my gosh, the damage. That is not okay. I need more survivability. Wow. I didn't think I did. I've been doing super well up to this point. Things are actually killing me. The direct "you need Jesus" thing, which, though I understand, I don't feel touched by it, rather feel intimidated. For context, he was a teacher I grew close to. He is much older than you, probably why you feel intimidated. Yeah. Yeah. Good intentions. You could tell him that, actually. You could actually just tell him that. That just the vague "you need Jesus" is not really helpful for you. Where am I going? That you appreciate his intention, but
I cannot do that.
It's a bit intimidating. If they're really your friend, they'll be more than happy to oblige you in trying a different method, or just not being as pushy about it. I mean, everyone needs Jesus. They say after last patch, poison got very much stronger. Was that a recent patch? was that as in the last few days? Because if so, then that makes sense. That makes sense. It won't help. He'll probably grow distant. I don't want to lose his friendship, but I also don't think they help me like that. I mean, it's up to you, really. Like, do you want friends you can't be honest with, or do you just want to keep the peace and, you know, stay silent about how you truly feel and have false friends? Because that's truly the only two ways to go about it. If you can't be honest with someone, then why should you try to be their friend? And that's where vibe checks truly are important. The dead end. Oh boy. The map design so far isn't terrible, but I wouldn't say I like it. I like the aesthetics of the maps, but there are a lot of dead ends in this. I love the melee damage leached as health idea. Less stun chance, though. It does have good forge material. Potential. Came with a multiplayer patch, I think? I don't know when that was. Phrase Jedi. I have not been paying very much attention to the patch notes. It's probably not a good idea for me to play this game before it comes out, because I am the type who just hates it when a game constantly gets patches and updates. I want the game to be done, I want it to be ready, I want to be able to play through it without thinking about it much. Physical resistance, cold resistance. I have cold resistance, it's fine. Yeah, I saw a t-shirt at Walmart that said, "Y'all need Jesus," and I thought it should say, "We all need Jesus." Yeah, it should say, "I need Jesus." In melee critical strike chance, increased minion, yeah, then good old cleavers of brutality. We're going into new areas, Pog. Whoa, did he teleport? I believe a void creature should be able to teleport. Yeah, that is some strong poison.
I cannot do
Oh, no.
that.
They're so gross, man. I can't stand them. I'll be saying that a lot. Until we get out of an area with spiders in it. Oh my gosh. It depends. If I liked him as I used to, I'd probably fight more for his friendship, but now I'm more willing to see him go peacefully out of my life. Too much of a zealot. Don't like that. Yeah. Yeah, some people are a bit overzealous without too much nuance. It's like a lot of people on Facebook that I know are like that. Just always talking in Christian language without really getting into any real conversation about it. Very judgy. And you know, we are all Christians, but there's a point to which it gets a bit too much. And too, abrasive. And I don't think Jesus Christ was abrasive to those he loved. Indeed, he usually corrects... I mean, he corrects those he loves, but, you know, I don't see... you know... You need Jesus in your life. You're going to hell as correction. That's just judgment. And there's no condemnation for those who are in Christ Jesus. Yeah, the intellectual kind is much more appreciated. It's easy to be a non-intellectual Christian and just be like, oh yeah, that's what I call garage sale Christianity. Is where you have all of the nice verses and the nice terminology and the nice placards, and you have a cross in the back and all that. But when push comes to shove, you don't really have much to say about Christianity other than you need to get saved and, you know, praise God, praise the Lord. But there are a lot of people like that out there, and they need Jesus as well, so it's fine that they're out there. It's just not the best way to bring people to Christ. Yeah, not someone that you can nourish conversations. He's a natural preacher, and in fact, he was a preacher for a while in his life. That makes sense. That makes sense. Probably good for an evangelist. Kind of Christians put Christians in a bad light. Backfires most of the time. I agree. I agree, Glenn. Like, what are you trying to achieve? Yeah. It's basically just saying it's a joke for the sake of other Christians, right? Like, y'all need Jesus. It's like, ha ha, it's funny, it's so true, so true. And it's like, yeah, again, garage sale Christianity. Othering people is not the way. Not the way, and the truth, and the life. Boy, 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 boy. Thank you for that Botan song. Sir Affinessa? Huzzah. Thanks a lot. Applause. Applause, applause, applause. Do you think people overall today are more intellectually lazy? I don't know, man. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it is as it always has been with intellectuality. Most people do not want to be. Okay, actually, no. Compared to 100 years ago, there are a lot more illiterate people in the world. And also, willingly illiterate. And I'm not saying illiterate as can't read, but won't read. I have seen that to be the case. So I guess yes. Because I always like to think of the grand scheme of things. Are there more or less intellectuals now than there ever has been in human history? The potential for intellectuals is higher than ever in human history, but are there more actual intellectuals at base throughout the world? I cannot say that there are. Yeah, some would say, oh, just in America, but I'm inclined to think no. Yeah. Yeah. You can have the highest education rates in the world and still have people that don't pay attention in class. So, yeah. Here in Brazil, we call functionally illiterate, where the person can read and write her own name only. Oh dear. Otherwise, they can't see nuance, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I see, this is depressing, because in most things, I do believe that the world is not going downhill, but this is one of the things that obviously we are. Like, language is evolving in a neutral fashion, I think, in terms of English, but actual teaching is getting worse. Like, people are not being taught, and people are not receiving it. As much as they were. Like, you look 100 years ago in first world countries, and everyone in the United States, everyone in the UK, was taught to read and write from birth. Like, people 3 years old, 4 years old, 5 years old could memorize the Bible. And, maybe not the whole Bible, but like whole books of the Bible. There are people who were taught out of these curriculums that require you to memorize a whole book of the Bible in a single year. And they did it. They did it. And it's like, who is teaching anyone to memorize a whole book? No one. No one in the world is. It's crazy. So the actual standards for education have decreased, whereas the amount of people being educated has increased. So, more people are being taught badly than ever before. That I definitely see. Yeah, more homeschooling is needed. Amen. I agree. Okay, so we've maxed out retaliation. That's wonderful. Dark thoughts. What is this level up? What will dark thoughts do for me? Deals more base void damage. Okay. Oh, that's funny. I don't think we need to go void damage. I mean, we're fighting the void, not focusing on it. Heal yourself each second while channeling rebuke. Don't we already have that? Regenerative Shell does the same thing. Less elemental damage while doing that. Shorter cooldown to cost more mana. Nah, I like the cooldown more. Infant Guardian. Rebuke has an increased maximum duration, allowing you to absorb more damage, but has a longer cooldown. Oh dear. Regenerative mana when you are hit while channeling Rebuke. Okay, a lot of these things do almost the same thing. Fire. Buffs via the burst of speed. Okay, burst of speed after channeling. Oh good, that's cool. Attack speed up too. Yeah, I think we need to go in this left side of the skill tree. War Priest, healing via the redemption node, now also scales with your attunement. Attunement. Accelerated healing while channeling Rebuke. The healing from redemption node increases each second. Yeah, I think that's what we would go for. It's interesting that the mana regen node leads into health regen, and the health regen node leads to, like, protective buffs. It's kind of odd. I feel like it should be flipped. I don't know, a guy named my dad showed me a person on TV once who literally had over 75% of Bible memorized by heart. It was very cool. I was a kid then, forget the guy's name. Yeah, it still happens. Like, there are people out there who I know have memorized the whole Bible. But that is that's not the majority, that is not the norm. Whereas 100 years ago, that was the norm for all children who were taught. Most people could recite most of the Bible if they wanted to, even if they weren't saved. It was just like, this is the most important book in the world, so we're going to have you memorize it. And I think that's smart. One of the most ancient books in the world, or libraries of books. I think Regenerative Shell is where we're going. We need help. We need health. Need help with health. Alright, we made it. We made it to the right place. So, you've come to the right place. Blasted. Blessed blast. Anything I want? Cultist chopper. Nope. Chests. Ooh, melee cold damage. Copper amulet. I think a spear playthrough would be really fun in this. I look forward to doing it. Also, if there is anyone in this chat that has played through all there is to play of this this game, do let me know in the chat. Is the campaign completely finished? Is there a main boss to fight at the end, and it's the end of the campaign? Or is that still in development? I need to know. Quest complete, Charles wins again, 2 passive points, and 200 experience acquired. A large chest sits on the ground. Of course I'd open it. What do you mean? Within the chest, you find a myriad of belongings. Among them sits an old tome, most of its pages too damaged to read. Turn to page 1, that's what I would do. This record has been established to chronicle the history of Magister Wolis and his exodus to the underground in the face of a creeping, dark substance. Turn to page 23. The elders are well-enough fools. They've spent so long hiding the nature of their shard from the immortal empire, yet the second those tyrants are at their weakest, they want to flee into the mountains? Forget this so-called outcast queen. What we need is a lesser refuge. Turn to page 76. We found a cave system not far from the city. Inside, darkness is there, along with some weakened, immortal scum. Rebel scum. I wager that this darkness, this void as we now call it, was born from one of their foul experiments. The fact that they die from it now is justice. Now we wait for the void to dissipate and head back to the surface. Page 202. This text appears to be in different handwriting. How ironic that my last testament would be written in the Journal of Wolis. The second those mad void worshippers found us, he offered us to them. Funny, because they tore him to pieces all the same. His bones are lying in the back of our city, under how much of that darkness only Terra knows. Last page. For decades we hid here. The Magister insisted we were in no real danger, only for the void to sweep in and end us all. We carved homes from this stone. We've raised children here. We've lived. Wolis was wrong. This place wasn't a lesser refuge. It was our last refuge. Take the tome. Chest lays empty, dust from the cave already beginning to film the inside. That is a creepy character. Who is saying this? Is this the narrator? Gracious. Well, passive time. Woohoo! Oh, we've maxed out this this skill tree. Can we actually do something more? We haven't gotten to chapter 4, so we have 3 unspent points, and I'm not sure what I should spend in them. I really want to go Paladin, but we don't have the ability yet. Chapter 4. I'm going to save these stats, these passives. Alright, let me read some chat. Homeschooling is still taboo in Brazil, which is awful. I wish I was homeschooled, but my mom was like, but you need to live with other people. What I wish I had that strength to say was, I'm not living with anyone. They're abusing me. Were they abusing you? I mean, she's right that you do need to learn how to live with other people and to socialize, but if they are abusing you, you should be able to have some kind of way out with the authorities at the school. That's the way it always is. It's like if people are being bullied, the best case scenario is not to pull your kid from school or to, you know, not go to school yourself or flee and run away. It's to, first and foremost, to try to go to the school's teachers and get their help. And say, they're doing this to me, and they're threatening me, and they're doing this and that. And you need to come in and help me. Or for the parents to do that and say, you need to protect my children more. And if they won't, then the child and the parents need to come and, in person, speak to those children who are the bullies and confront them. And if that doesn't work, then you consider pulling the child out of the school if the bullies still do not relent. That's just the way it is, but, you know. How does someone do that? It's amazing. He read it night and day, I was told. Had huge obsession with Bible and God also. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I mean, I think everyone has the ability to memorize large texts. It's just that a lot of people don't have that priority in their minds that it's actually important to do so. And, you know, that's fair enough. I personally do not feel the need to memorize the entire Bible, but I do kind of regret that I haven't already done it. I regret that I didn't pay more attention in school, and that I didn't actually try to memorize it all. Because memorizing it just for the sake of it would not be helpful at all. But if you have a clear motive in mind, then it's just, there's an objective good to doing so. I feel. Because the Bible is truly always good for argumentation and rebuke. And benefit to all involved. If it is accurately read. Form the Epoch and enter the Time Rift. Return to Genova in the Council Chambers. That's the Sanctum Bastille. Where are we trying to go? Where are we trying to go? Oh yeah, the Sanctum Bastille. That is where we're going. Seraphinessa says, I wish I was homeschooled too. I know I would have learned a lot more and would have been able to concentrate better without the distraction of all the other kids. There is that too. Although I would say the best educational environment is definitely homeschooling with other families involved. Because then you get both, the best of both worlds. Socialization and a safe situation where you are well monitored by a large number of parents and teachers who actually care about the students involved because they're stinking family, you know? Too many teachers are just overwhelmed with masses of students they don't actually care about and have to teach them and care for them nevertheless. And they usually just don't, because who has the time for that? Ain't nobody got time for that. Don't know if I should have spoken out about my laments. When I do, there's always someone like the preacher that is my friend by circumstances, not by choice anymore. Yeah, well, I mean, it's always best to speak out. Always is. Communication is far better than keeping things silent in every case. As far as I can tell. As far as I've learned. I have not explored this? Okay. Well, time to do it. Can't keep it to yourself either, it's too painful not to speak out. Yeah, exactly. Don't know how to tell this to Mom, though. It's the reason I've been meaning to switch therapists. Fought an end boss and you get transferred to the next stage, but there are more chapters that will flesh it out more on release. Oh, that's great. That is perfect, actually. In some ways, that's better than just having a finished campaign. Like a just one and done campaign, because then it's like, it's done, but it's also with the promise of added content later, and that's good. As long as they don't keep updating it and breaking the game and changing the scaling, that stuff annoys me to no end. What do you think, chat? Will this game ever get fully released, or will it ever be in a state of limbo early access? I hope it actually gets released and is a one-and-done game. Good for single-player experience. Because that's the one thing that Diablo 4 seems not to have. It will have a completed campaign, but they'll be updating it and changing it constantly after release, and constantly with more story and microtransactions. I do feel like it's kind of just going to be the way of things with Diablo 4, that it's expected not to be finished on release, which is so backwards, so bad. Oh, we're doing well now. Healing infernal husk of the lizard is dying. Ah, I win. I don't need that. Don't need that. I mean, poison resistance is good, but I think we'll have a ton of poison resistance with all the gems, shards we have. What are they actually called? I have a lot. Look at this. Shards. They are shards. Chunkles. Wow. The music is really good. I really like the music. Some people feel the music doesn't fit. I disagree. I love the stun. It's so good. Get deaded. 4 potion slots, that's good. No armor and no... yeah, cold resistance. No. I will say, I also went to, it was a private school, but all the same, my class had 200 children in it. And, we only knew about maybe 10% of all the people in our class. And the teachers, I'm sure, didn't know half of them all very well. It's just too much. And that's a private school. Can't imagine what a public school would actually be like. We felt like we were thrown together in a blender and just turned on high. Didn't feel like we had any real camaraderie with those we were put into a class with, and that the teachers didn't really care for us. But, I mean, they did. They did their best. Now, though, most public school teachers are teaching kids things they shouldn't be. Definitely. Okay, I think I actually explored this whole place. Form the Epoch? Should probably just go back to the council chambers. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Don't pick that up, you idiot. There is that too. Sometimes the abusers are the authorities, the teachers and so on. That's true too. And when that is the case, you have to go to the further authorities over municipalities and such. The actual police. And another problem is that children are not taught that they can seek out help from teachers and parents. And the authorities. Sometimes children are actually encouraged to distrust adults. If you've even been abused by an adult, even more so. Same thing with women. Most young ladies who are abused feel like they have no recourse, and that they can't say anything. Too many people I've talked to actually have had that experience. Where they had the ability to cry out and tell people about it, but they just didn't do it. I'm like, why? And they're like, I didn't think of it. I didn't think I could. It's like, I mean, it's not their fault at that point, but of course not. It's the fault of whoever told them that they couldn't.
May I share a smile upon you?
Oh, you found the Lesser Refuge? Please, tell me everything you saw. Were there survivors? I see. That is a tragedy. But at least with this tome, we will be able to preserve their memory. They didn't want to be called the Lesser Refuge. Oh? What did they want to be called? The Rat City. What? The Refuge. Ah, I see. I will honor their last wish in that case. Interesting. Experience and gold achieved.
May I share a smile upon you?
Oh yeah, what else can we do with this person? Can we just talk?
May I share a smile upon you?
No, no talking.
Farewell.
No talking aloud. We can also respec, which is neat.
Greetings.
I don't want to do that.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Not yet.
Yes.
Yes! Chance to chill. That's so funny. It sounds so funny. So, okay. Oops. I did not want to do that. Alright, we need to forge. Let's get to forging. Wait, is this the thing I could just use? Spell, void damage, increased damage over time, spell mana cost. Do I even use spells? I'm not sure. Oh, this is the only one we have, okay. Damage over time, critical strike chance. Didn't really get what I wanted out of that. That's it, that's all we got. No money to get rid of other things.
Follow your feet. Yes.
Alright, well, in that case, let's just sell everything. We could forge that. Meh. I need to keep this. You can see what is a spell and what isn't. If you hover over the skill, it will show some tags. Okay. Melee, area, strength, physical. Does it say spell in it? Ah, there it is. Smite is a spell. I have no spells. I'm using no spells. Oh, scaling rebuke is a spell. It will say spell if it's a spell. Excellent! Huzzah! Multi-strike. Multi-strike was a weird one. Not a fan of how it looked. Bolt of Holy Fire, the defense descends from the sky, healing allies around the target for 60 health. During the area, you are also healed. Mr. B! Hello, bros!
Oh, hi.
Welcome in, Mr. B. How do you do? Pleasure to have you with us. Thank you so much for tuning in this day, this fabulous, marvelous Monday. I wish you an excellent rest of your week. Yeah, let's put that away. Okay, form the epoch and enter the time rift. Where do I go for that? Where? Again, I wish you could zoom out more. That's something that I think every ARPG player desires, is to be able to zoom out as much as you want. I'm sure that would break some of the map design, but it would sure as heck help with the gameplay. Hi, lady. Mr. B is a mister. Charles, can I ask you a question? How do you love and help a broken person? I do it every day. I mean, that's a very general question. And so I could only ever give you general answers. Teasy? Lady B? Will you stand for that, Mr. B? Will you stand for that sort of treatment? Enter the time... is this the time rift? No. Well, I guess I did the thing that I came for, so back to the Lotus Halls. Oh, no, not there. We need to use our actual teleporter. That's right. I get it now. I don't know.
Stand down.
Be willing to listen. To what they have to say. It really... See, this is the thing with any relational issue that anyone is having. If you're talking to someone who is a quote-unquote broken person and is asking for help, the help that you can give is always going to be different depending on the situation. So you just have to be cautious, obliging, kind, but also wary to not be both to be not too harsh, but also not too what's the word? Not to be an enabler with anything that they're actually doing on their own that could be bad. You know? Like, don't enable or encourage bad behavior. You know? But yeah, just be loving, be kind, I don't know. Epi Timmy, welcome in, my friend, and VIP, thank you so much for the biblical lurkage, Epi Timmy. Fight these same guys again. Where am I going? I feel like I've been here 3 or 4 times and can't find a way forward. Rive is really strong. Wow. Keisha Corrali is raiding with a party of 20. Welcome in, raiders. Applause to the raiders. Keishu, hello. Ate too much at the restaurant, and now we're here. Puetmar raid. Welcome in, Puetmars. Pleasure to have you with us. Thanks for being raiders on this marvelous Monday. I wish you an excellent week. Very pleased to have you here. And I hope you can rest, relax, and enjoy the show. We're playing Last Epoch today, an ARPG in development, early access, that I would say is a very good game if you want to have something to play while waiting for Diablo 4 to come out. And it could even potentially be better than Diablo 4, but we have yet to see the end game and what that entails on either of these games. But I'm enjoying myself extremely. For anyone who does not already know, it is I, Charles Quasar Banks, Chancellor of Chill, Champion of Chivalry, Christian content creator, and gaming gentleman on Twitch. Hope you're doing well. Sounds like fun. Hate to raid and run, but this pregnant lady is nauseated beyond all reason. Yes, please take care of yourself. Pregnant lady Kishu Karelia, the VIP and top-hatted federalist of this Fedora-ation. Slayers Mythic, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Leave a lurk, though. Thank you for the lurkage. Have an amazing stream. Oh, will do. It's a guarantee. It's already amazing. Because you're here. Alright, let me catch up with the chat. Yay, 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 raid! And thanks for nothing, Keisha Corelia. Thanks a lot. Been lots of drama and fighting and whatever. I try to comfort her. She gets angry at you and wants to run away and put up the guard every time I try to get closer to her heart. I see. Yeah, I mean, all you can do is give her time. Like, if spending time with her just makes her more emotional, then I would just leave her alone for as long as possible and see if she comes back to you. Because if every time you talk to her there is some kind of drama, there's probably something further wrong going on in her life than just your relationship with her that you may or may not be able to help, and that's just up to her if she comes to you for help or not. I don't know the entire situation, but I'd give her space. That's what I would say, Mr. B. Before I go, yes, for you. Thank you for the nothing. Looks like Lost Ark. Kinda. I mean, it is very much the same genre. Actually prefer this aesthetic to Lost Arks. Lost Ark is a Korean ARPG, free to play. This game is pay to play. $34 on Steam. And it has a very, I would say, it has a lot of different influences, from Path of Exile to Diablo 2, Diablo 3. And I am enjoying it. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. And apparently it has a fully fleshed out story and campaign. So it's technically finished in terms of campaign, but they're adding on more and more to it every day. Well, maybe not every day, maybe every week, maybe every month, maybe every season. Here we go, here's a door. Wait, this is the Lotus Halls, this is where we were. I have no idea where I'm going. Oh no. Oh dear. Wife made shrimp grits for dinner. I'd not had them homemade 6 years. Was a great to eat them again. Never heard of shrimp grits. I've heard of shrimp, and I've heard of grits. But not shrimp grits. It sounds disgusting, honestly. But, I'm glad you enjoyed it. What is it exactly? I'm sure it's good. Looking for another door. Know the issues with her already? Oh yeah? Well, again, as long as you yourself don't get angry with her or do not lose your cool with her, I think there's always a chance she could come to grips with whatever is happening and still have a good relationship with you. But if not, again, that's up to her. I'm definitely not a couples therapist. So again, I'm not the best to ask. I've never been in a relationship before. Just know that. All I can do is give encouragement and the little wisdom I do have for something I don't know anything truly experientially about. Shocked it's been that long since she last made them. Man, time does fly. Really been shrimp mode this spring and summer. I had craving for them, which is rare. The end of ruin. Is this where I need to go? I'm not sure. Entering the end of ruin. Charles, always so honest. Wow, that sounds like crap. You do dress like a doctor therapist, though. Thank you. Wait, do you think my My advice sounds like crap? or what? I already fought and killed this boss. I mean, I guess it's good to be able to, you know, do it again. I'm a little annoyed. Free loot. All those who missed me fighting this boss can see me fight it again. It's actually not that intense once you know what's going on. The damage is high, though. Ow. There's... Whoops. Went right into it. Man, that's annoying. What does that mean? Get up.
Cannot do that.
Man, all the minions. Hate these minions. What? Okay. So things falling from the sky don't do a lot of damage. Oh yeah, the food. The food sounds weird. What is that food made of? I mean, obviously shrimp. Big Ian, but what is shrimp grits? Is it just grits with shrimp in it? Does not sound appetizing. Oh, he's holding his head, I see. Didn't notice that before. It is grits with shrimp in it. Oh, wow. I cannot imagine that. But I'm glad you enjoy it. Coconut milk and cheese. Curry. What? I don't know that we are talking about the same grits. Because here in the US, grits is milled corn, milled fine, that you put hot water into and make like a paste. And it's like a salty, savory oatmeal type thing. But if curry is with it and coconut milk and cheese, then I'm thinking it's completely different than what I'm imagining of grits. TBH. That's it, corn-based meal like oatmeal, but not oatmeal. Okay, never mind. I am appalled. But you know, don't knock it till you try it. Of course, we all have our own palates. Alright. Charles wins again. Again! Huzzah! Same thing, your wife makes them souped up like restaurants do. I've never been to a restaurant that sold shrimp grits. Where do you live, Big? Big Ian? General vicinity. Void rise over resonates with power. Reach out to the shard. Yes, there we go. And now we go through, entering the end of time. Florida. Florida. Okay. Is Florida cuisine that much different than any other state in the Union? I wouldn't have expected so, but perhaps. Okay, so we didn't go through the portal last time, so I guess some of my my progress was not saved. Well, here we are at the end of time, ladies and gentlemen. The end of time, where the entire world has been broken up into little pieces. Heck. Fascinating. Florida is Australia, but for old people. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. We're orbiting a black hole. Great. Anya the Blacksmith. Is this the same Anya? Have we all gone through together? Maybe. Can buy one of these. Nice music. I want plate armor.
Take care.
Not much other than southern cooking. We have annual shrimp fest where I live. I live on an island, so it's a staple in your city. An island in Florida. The Florida Keys. What is that? What is that little thing? Oh my gosh! It's a it's a what do you call that? It's a dragon. It's a little dragon thing. It's like a seahorse, but void horse? What the heck? What? It's so cute. Why is it so cute? Well, at least the end of time is filled with cute creatures. That's a shock.
What brings you here?
Alros, knock knock. Who's there? Nana. Nana who? Nana your business, that's who.
May the Terra guide your travels. What
This is
brings
just a
you
joke character? I said knock knock. Now ask me who's there. Nana. Nana your business. Yep, that's
May
all
the
he
Terra
says.
guide
What
your travels.
does he actually look like? Yeah, mostly like what his character looks like in the thing. Adorable! No, northeast. Last exit before Georgia's state line. Won't say name, place for being doxxed. Of course, gotta be careful online. Huh. I wasn't aware that there were more islands near Florida, but learn something new every day. Okay, time to get rid of something. Increased health regeneration? Suppose that's why I took this. Do these have any more forging potential? They do. Well, well. What do we do? Do we add something new, or do we upgrade what we have? I wish I could look at these and see what they actually do. Like, I haven't seen anything in the game that tells you what attunement does. Maybe I can just look at this. Attunement. Each point of attunement grants 2 mana and improves skills that rely on the innate magic inside you and your surroundings. I have 0 attunement. 3 vitality, 13 strength, 1 dexterity. Health regen is 20 per second. 11 per second. Mana. Okay, so they do tell us. That's nice. Who does necrotic damage? Maybe it's just skeletons? Skellies? Maybe? On 25th of May, you'll be able to get a pet. Ooh! Marvelous, like a D3 pet? Internet is where the weirdies people seem to gather for some reason. Why does the online world draw in the crazies, Charles? Well, it's not that it draws in the crazies, it's that anyone can be online. And there are far more crazies in the world than anyone thinks. Like, at any point in time, the world was filled with crazies. So, it's just that the internet gives voice to anyone willing to be on it. And there are a lot of people out there, and any percentage of people will be crazy. Like, any large percentage of people will have a small percentage of all type of people. So, it just, statistically, you're more likely to see more crazies out there. And if they are truly crazy, then they're going to be really loud. So the crazy people tend to be loudest. Like, you gotta be crazy to be super, like, boisterous and loud and constantly arguing online, at least to some degree, so... Anyway, beings beyond our understanding once used the monolith of fate to observe the countless alternative timelines that branch from our own. Oh, did they, Agony? In reality's current state, it is now merely a graveyard of dead timelines consumed by the void. However, your epoch may be the key to reviving these timelines, as it holds great power similar to the monolith's creators. Reviving the timelines? Using the epoch, you can navigate the echoes of dead timelines, giving them form and life again. Be wary, though. The forces that destroyed these worlds would keep them in darkness, and seek to snuff the light you bring. Beware the shades of Orobis. Shades of Orobis? Beware the Ides of March. They are the harbingers of the void, reflections of Orobis. She looks entirely different, but that's okay. And his torment. They slumber in the darkness of those dead timelines, waiting for signs of travelers like yourself and ready to destroy them. She has a little puppo. Minimus. Oh, we've met Minimus before. Even if you were to survive an encounter with a shade, I would not rest easy. The shades are extensions of Orobis himself. Rousing their attention draws his gaze. You may find your travels in the monolith more treacherous were that to happen.
Ah, yes?
Limitless possibilities and infinite worlds. This is the monolith of fate. I love it.
Farewell.
What a good line. What a good line. Oh my goodness. Their saloon downtown, been here since late 1800s, a very old city. Really? That's very interesting. A lot of history downtown. Got library and museum, small one, been here since early 1940s. Crazy. Yeah, I guess I don't know a whole lot about Florida. Hate arguing at all? Yes, Petit Trinon. Same. Same. I'm not loud and crazy! Said in all caps. It is pointless. No one will change opinions. I certainly won't. Well, it depends. It's better to be teachable and adaptable than to be never-changing, always fixed. That's what friendship actually means, is to be willing to accept that someone disagrees and maybe compromise in some small way. Maybe not compromising your main principles, but being willing to exist and to enjoy one another's company even if you do disagree completely. Also, why is Looney... I have no idea. Mr. B, I'm sorry. That should not have been automated. Nazgul! The Shades! Yes, of course, Krillip. And there's Sauron. He's just Sauron.
You
Hello.
seem a little disoriented.
What?
First time here, traveler.
It is a she. What is this place?
This is what is left of your timeline.
Actually voiced.
And many others. Welcome to the end of time.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the warm welcome to the end of time.
When you rejoined the Epoch, the Void plunged your timeline into darkness. The Epoch saved you and brought you here, away from the Void's grasp.
How do you know what happened in there? She sounds very haughty. I don't like that.
Whenever a timeline is shattered, if its traveler had rejoined the Epoch, they are taken to this place.
Okay.
Most of them don't last much longer. Jumping around timelines is a dangerous hobby. If you want a better chance, you should find your friend, Gaspar.
Gaspar! One thing I don't like about the aesthetic is that everyone has a huge head. Like, I haven't noticed it that much, but if you zoom in and you look at all the different characters, especially if they're wearing a helmet, their heads are just huge. It's almost chibi size. Not quite, but almost. Good to be always fixed if you have moral convictions. Well, it depends. It depends. Having moral convictions is good, but not if it, again, it's like what you said, being a zealot, being too judgmental, that is having fixed, overly fixated moral convictions. There's always an exception to the rule. There is always a situation where mercy triumphs over judgment. And there are always times when judgment is best. So it's like, you gotta be willing to change a little bit, depending. To bend and to forgive, to be willing to be forgiven, willing to, yeah, there is a time for all things under heaven. Yeah, let's agree to disagree. Exactly. Good afternoon, Big Doggo 40. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, Big Doggo.
Oh, hi.
How do you do? Thanks for coming. Salvador Dali used to say, the difference between a weirdo and me is that I'm no weirdo. Yeah. There are more ways to get your point across than to yell and verbally beat your point into a person. Exactly. Hello, Saint Bellestrade as well. Hello, Saint.
Oh, hi.
Welcome. Behold, Saint Bellestrade, another streamer. You may follow him if you have the will. Hope you have space. We may be sharing the same room, to be warned. Okay. I know what you mean. Better now. Yes, I know better now. Yay, roomies! Oh my gosh.
A wizard is never late.
Aristotle Online.
Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
Precisely when he means to.
He might
Welcome.
be kind enough to show you how to tap into your true potential.
Stopping to say hi and spread the blessings. Blessings to thee, Saint Bellestrade. Bellestrade. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're doing well. Some may say you're a weirdo because I would stare for 2 hours at pages in a book looking for Waldo till I found him. Isn't that just normal? Whereas Waldo can be very ingratiating. My childhood, eh? Yes. Aristotle, thank you for the 2 biddy boos, and Charles Quasar's banks. Thanks a lot.
You seem a
Is that
little
all she had to say?
disoriented. Don't act so surprised. Countless other travelers have come and gone from here. I must have looked that surprised my first time as well.
Okay, I don't like her.
Stay safe.
She's way too sassy. Where do we go? Do we go through the monolith of fate? Walk upstairs and speak with Elder Gaspar. Discover the timeline conduit. We are in a totally different reality. This game is super fast at, like, introducing you to new places and new timelines. Like, a bit too fast, I might say. Dude, this looks crazy. This looks crazy. Really reminds me of StarCraft right now. Fine by you, you love 'em sassy. You can have 'em, friend. You can have 'em. What is this? Fall of the Outcast. What the heck? Quest Echo locked. 80 stability. 180 stability. 300 stability. What am I looking at? I mean, is this like endgame maps? What is happening? Enemies have 15% increased movement speed and damage. Increased item rarity. Increased experience gained. Glyphs. What? Enemies have 20% critical strike. 20% increased health. That sounds miserable. Can I do this? Level 58. Wait a minute. I'm level 27. What in the blazes? Can't go across there yet. Where is upstairs? Huh. Monolith is the endgame system. Okay, that does seem to be correct, from what I can see. The more islands you do, the more stability you get. Oh, gotcha. So I'm guessing this is not upstairs. Can you even go upstairs at the end of time? What is up? Even. This is where the respec person is. Oh, this must be upstairs. Yeah. This is stairs, eh? Oh, wow. I love the music. You there, traveler. You there. Hunter. Didn't you see the warning?
You've woken up. That's good. I'm sure you have many questions.
Many questions.
I see you've spoken with the armor-clad woman. She may be flippant, but she intends well.
Sure she does. Flippant is a good way to say it.
Your potential is infinite. Infinite in strength, yet at risk of drowning in a sea of other selves.
Selves?
Countless alternate versions of you have come and gone, only to drift away into nothingness. Some of them were strong, and their power can be absorbed, given a new home in you.
I need to absorb my other selves? Sounds fun.
I have been here for a long time.
His voice is
Long
very
enough
good.
For time
Very nice.
to lose meaning, for my original self to lose meaning. I have absorbed the faded selves of too many other Gaspars to count. In the process, I've become adept at guiding the shades that flow here.
Flowing shades.
If you allow me, I will guide a measure of your other selves to you.
Oh, good.
This will tie their lost fates to one which still holds hope. I warn you, your will must be absolute, or you will risk losing yourself to the storm of shades. Do you accept this risk?
I do.
Then close your eyes.
Hey, we
and
get to do it now.
focus on the potential you wish to wield as I guide the shades to you.
Choose mastery. Man, this reminds me of all the different leveling systems in all the different Dark Souls games. You know? It's like the Maiden in Black and Demon Souls. Like the Firekeepers, the Emerald Herald, and most recently, Melina, the well, what even is she? It's just Melina. Touch my hand for but a moment. Give me your thoughts, your fears, the principles you would follow. I will turn runes into strength. Okay, here we go. Choose mastery. Ooh, Paladin, Paladin! Okay, let me just read these first. I'm very excited. Alright, Void Knight, a fallen knight who has taken part of the void inside themselves and uses it to devastate their foes, even at the cost of their own life. 75% increased melee void damage. Whoa. Your melee attacks, throwing attacks, and void spells have a 10% chance to be repeated by an echo 0.5 seconds later. Excludes movement abilities and anomaly. Erasing Strike. 439 damage per second. Oh boy! Melee attack that hits all enemies in a large area in front of you, and enemies killed by the hit are erased from existence, replaced by void rifts. Heck, that sounds awesome. A build for another time. Oh, I'm so excited for this game. This game is showing so much potential for replayability. I'm so happy. Okay. Didn't even cost $60. Forge Guard is the next. A bulwark of strength and steel whose mastery of weapons, armor, and the animation of molten metal dominates the battlefield. 35% physical and fire resistance. 3% increased armor for each hit you have taken in the last 10 seconds. Okay, so that's the tank with Forge Strike. 475 damage per second. Forge Strike, a melee attack that hits all enemies in an area in front of you. 25% chance on hit to summon a forged weapon, which lasts for 20 seconds and is affected by the stats and attack rate of your weapon. You can control up to 6 forged weapons at once. Whoa! Whoa! That's crazy. Uncle B, welcome back!
Oh, hi.
Also, thanks again for that Fedoral Federation subscription. I appreciate it. We are freaking out over here, and rightfully so. I'm glad you think so. I'm enjoying this like crazy. So that's not as nuts as the Void Knight, but more damage, more tankiness. I like tankiness. Paladin, a righteous warrior, focused on empowering and healing their allies who can take down swaths of enemies with a holy fire. You deal increased fire, lightning, and physical damage equal to your percent health remaining. Oh, so the more health you have, the more damage you do. That's great. 1% increased healing effectiveness per point of attunement. They want me to upgrade attunement? Really? Alright, fine. We'll go there. Unlock skill Holy Aura. You and nearby allies passively have 30% increased damage and 15% elemental resistance. Nice. Activating Holy Aura doubles the stat bonuses for 4 seconds. Instant cast. Neat. So it's passive, but also active, right? Is that what I'm guessing? Mana cost 30, cooldown 10 seconds. It has both. Oof. I will choose the Paladin Mastery now. Let's go. I shall confirm. Final and cannot be undone. Oh, goodness. Alright, so I need to focus on attunement and fast. Passive points can now be placed in all mastery trees. Let's go! I do have 3 passives to put in. I'm so excited! 35. We're not 35 yet. Okay, so here's its skill slot. Neato. Holy Aura grants you and your allies increased health regeneration. Holy Aura grants you and your allies a chance to ignite enemies. Holy Aura grants you and your allies increased physical damage. Grants you and your allies additional elemental resistance and endurance threshold. I don't know what endurance is. Looks like a really fun class. I did Druid. I do plan to do Druid as well. I do. That is like the next playthrough of this that I'll do. 5 Luces! Hype! Let's go! Woo! Mr. B says, Charles, I think you should do Dungeons and Dragons on streams. You would be a fun dungeon master to watch. Thank you. I've been told so by many people. I don't really like, I don't like the theatrical roleplay piece of it. I don't like that. LOL! 5 Luces. Always a pleasure to have you with us, you and your very positive energy. Who are these people? Just sitting here looking down on the destruction of the universe. Anything else further to say before I actually spend my points?
I believe we have identified when the void began to sweep
Oh.
over the world and who is likely responsible. The year 1005 in the Imperial era.
Ah, I see.
Many travelers have come and gone before you. The information gleaned from their adventures makes many things possible.
What do I need to do?
Centuries before the world was ruined, it faced a different threat. The Immortal Empire. They were once human, but their dark magic twisted them into a vile mockery of life. These
Feral necromancers.
undead fiends hunted the living at the whim of the Immortal Emperor. We believe that it was his greed for power that unleashed the void upon the world. Stopping him is our best chance at changing fate.
Okay. Alright. Sounds good to me. We have a goal. How can I get there?
The Epoch will guide your way. It knows the weavings of fate far better than any of us. Seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the Epoch. The rest will be up to you.
Quest complete. We got rewards and more passives. Oh my gosh. To the Imperial Era! It just brings us there. That's great. And thank you, Krillip. Endurance makes you take less damage when your HP is below a threshold. So this is my endurance right now. I'm guessing. Oh, there it is. There's the information. Endurance calculated as percent damage reduction. Endurance threshold 73 is active below this health value. Ward absorbs damage before health has no cap and decays over time. Decay occurs more quickly the more ward you have. Reduces damage dealt to your health below your endurance threshold. Does not reduce damage dealt to ward. Okay. Neat. Alright, let's go. Paladin Mastery unlocked. Increases damage. Fire damage, lightning damage. Fizz Pen, Fire Pen, Lightning Pen. I don't have any fire or lightning anything, I don't think. I think maybe my mace has fire on it. Defiance, Attunement, +1 per point. Wait, what? Each point of attunement grants 2 mana and improves skills that rely on the innate magic inside you and your surroundings, such as Might and Judgment. So, hold on. So this gives you attunement? Is that what this is saying? Love to see you in some red robes talking like it's 12th century European scholar. Yes. I mean, that would be fun for me, but I wouldn't like to have to wait on other people to do their theatrics and drama and all of that. It would take a long time, and it would require having other people to lead, and people following the rules, and people knowing the rules, and teaching them the rules. I just don't like Dungeons & Dragons very much. I like the stories, and I like the, actually, I don't like the stories. The storytelling of Dungeons & Dragons is very dramatic and very silly. And you can make it really jokey, and most people don't take it very seriously. So I don't like the story bit of it. I just like games, like video games based on Dungeons & Dragons, not the actual thing. You can make Warpath deal fire damage. Very poggers. That's true. That's true. So I'm guessing that Defiance gives you attunement, right? That would be very helpful. Because we don't have anything else giving us attunement right now. Alright. I'm going with that. This music is real nice. So yeah, we'll focus on Defiance first, I think. So that, once we max that out, then we can focus on other things. We'll be more vital that way. Increased healing effectiveness per point of attunement. Yeah, that's healing, so that's good. So we get elemental resistance and healing effectiveness. I like being a tank. Tanky boy. Also, do we have any skill points? We do not, but we can choose to use Holy Aura. Can that... what will that replace? I don't like getting rid of anything at this point. I like all of these. These are all good. I have not upgraded Shield Bash or Shield Rush. It's true. Shield Rush is very useful on getting out of bad situations, so it's probably a bit more useful than Stun. And you do have an active use of it. What's the Epoch? I'm not actually sure. I think the Epoch is a... In this game's context, I believe the Epoch is a, like... It's a gem that is sentient, made up of the shards of a gem of... Actually, I have no idea what it is. I have no idea what the shards are made up of. But there are different shards throughout all of time that have been dispersed throughout all of time, that once we collected them all, we were able to recreate the Epoch. Right? I actually don't have any idea what the Epoch is. They haven't explained it. I'm sure they... I mean, they hopefully will. Do I need to talk to him again? Oh, I just need to take the stinking travel thing. So what does this do? Ah, it is active. That's pretty. Get. Entering the outcast camp. Thousands of years ago. To infinity and beyond! Oh. We're back in Diablo 3. Ah, this is before... Well, maybe not. Maybe. Maybe this is before the Void actually, attacked this place. Although this place is a little bit ruined already. Oh. Tents. Hello, outcast guard. Halt! Where do you come from? Here to see the queen. Right. Well, be careful. Wait, what? What? Just gonna let me see the queen? You have no idea who I am? The Outcasts and the Empire. Chapter 4. Okay, here's our stash. Yeah, amazing guard. What an amazing job he does. Doing whatever it is he does. I have no idea, honestly. Is there anything that we actually have that I need to keep? I think all of this I took because it had good forge things on it. We should keep an eye out for lightning. Yeah, melee lightning damage. Do we have any... no, we don't. Never mind. Although, let's see. This has 18 forging potential. Lightning resistance. Could increase attunement. Could increase attunement. Do I need to? Want to go a lightning build? Maybe so. Maybe so. He already put in his 2 weeks. That guard is getting off soon. I need to really focus. Lightning resistance is fine, but it's not great. And we do not have any attunement things. Oh, here we go. We can up. Well, that we already have the attunement upgrade. Move speed. Move speed could be useful. Vitality. Vitality could be useful. Oh. There's so much, man. There's so much to think about. So this I cannot put certain things onto it. Alright. It's just base stats and upgrading. So, in that case, we're probably not going to keep this for long. We have only 2 movement speed things. We have 13 intelligence, 9 vitality, 10 dexterity. I think we'll put on vitality. Oh! Didn't take any forge potential. Critical success, plus 1 tier vitality. I don't know what that means. Oh, we got extra vitality out of it. Good. Can upgrade that even further. Plus 2 vitality is not a whole lot. If we do this, how much more will that give it to us? It doesn't tell. That's a problem. But we'll try it. +1 attunement. Okay. +1 vitality. 2 vitality. Kaboom. 10% increased health regen. Very nice. Very nice. And this. 17 forge potential. Increased stun chance, melee physical, and fire damage. Yeah, this has fire damage on it. We could increase the fire damage on it. Why not? Boom. How much does it have now? 58% increased. If it says 58% increased, and we're not doing any fire damage, are we doing any fire damage at all? I don't think so. Is there anything that we have that does fire damage in terms of abilities? We have Smite. We have not spec'd into it at all. Smite inherently has fire damage, that's true. Warpath can be changed to fire damage, that's true too. We just need the skills for it. Consecrated Ground. Sigils of Hope. Funny thing is, lightning is increased, but there are no lightning skills with Paladin. Indeed, the Paladin has the least number of skills. That's a little unfair, I feel. Why does Paladin always get the worst end of the stick in these games? Yeah, Smite is the only one that can do lightning damage. Wait, it can do lightning damage? In other words, you're telling me I should get Smite. I should use Smite. We have 11 points spent into Rebuke, though. Oof. Also, we have 2 of these not unlocked. And what else would I get rid of? Shield Bash? You could. Shield Bash is fine. We'll go with Smite. Oh, you need a target, that's right. Alright. Question marks first. Welcome to our humble camp of outcasts. If you mean to join in the rebellion, you're in good company. If not, well then you've just made a poor choice coming here. Good company, I assure you. Here. A shard? Wait. No. The whole epoch? I'm here to stop the immortal Emperor. I mean, yes, the epoch should be the key we've needed, but... Well, you're impressive, I'll give you that. I'm here to help however I can. I know. I'm not that confident. Assuming we trust you, if you get the epoch closer to the Emperor, we might be able to use its power against him. One of our mages had the location to a secret entrance for his base, but he's been captured. They're transporting him west, somewhere in Welryn. I'll head there now.
Yes,
Good.
I see.
Kaylin, you look nothing like yourself. Nice haircut. Oops. Head to the forge, imbue yourself with some shards, thank me later. What?
Stay safe.
So we have a secondary quest already. I like the pace of this game. It's really nice. They just get you into it, tell you things to do, and say bye. Leave you to go about it on your own. Not too much dialogue, but just enough to be spicy. Oops.
What do you want?
So you're the outsider. The Queen told us to expect you. Heard good things, I hope. She said we should help you out. Thing is, I'd like to know we can trust you. See that Imperial over there? He had keys to the Great College. Use them to infiltrate the palace and stop whatever they're doing in there. You're not the only person wanting to go in there, you know. The college was one of the first the Immortal Empire took from us. Always wanted to see what's inside. I'll see what I can do.
Yes?
Mattis. Alright, sack of bones. Either we chat or you'll find out what I think of your so-called gift. Oh, Sorry, hadn't noticed you. I'm a bit busy. What's going on? Just caught my friend here spying. Now I'm trying to figure out what he knows, where the rest of them are. Unfortunately, with these... you can make it hurt. Can't make it hurt. Wait, what? You are all fools. The Emperor will find this place. He slew your gods and dined on their power. Quiet down. These bat turds. A lot of breaking of planks to do here. I'm glad I'm here to do it. Also, who the heck created all these massive chains? It looks like, well, probably the gods that were dined on, right? Aristotle Online, thanks for nothing. Thanks a lot. What the heck is this? Oh, it's the thing. Okay, quest completed. Alright, well, we don't have any shards. Do we? Nah. 0 forging potential, 22 forging potential. I think I'll forge this further. There's no reason not to, I guess. Oh, mana, health, regeneration could be upgraded. We only have one of these. Oh dear. Poison resistance is probably something I need, eh? Probably. Damage reflected to attackers, that sounds good. Mana, level of lunge, vitality, attunement. What do you have? Mana, poison, health regen. Attunement. Attunement. Boom. Slap, 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 slap. Another critical success? That's been happening a lot recently. Upgrade it. Wait, that decreases the level. So the lower it is, the better it is? Health regen is always something I want. Tier 2. Huh, so I can't upgrade that any further. Poison resistance. 7 increased health regen. 7% poison resistance. Upgrade that again. Critical success. That's happening a lot more often. Aristotle Online with the owl. Is that an owl? Hype rage. My. Scary. Scary. Do we need mana? Let's go do attunement. Oh, we can't. Never mind. We can still do poison, though. Oh, never mind. Just once. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Good. It's more likely with the little scroll you added, yes. But it was happening even without it, which is cool. And welcome in, Sectility. Pleasure to have you with us. Welcome to the chill channel of Charles.
Oh, hi.
Hope you're having a marvelous Monday so far. Charles Shock. Remember to put the armor on again. Oh, yes. We're naked. Wellrin outskirts. To battle! I probably would have been getting hit and being like, why am I taking so much damage? Yep, we're fighting skellies now. Huzzah. Alright, so let's see. Okay, that's not as spectacular as I was hoping it would be, but it's okay. And we don't have a mobility movement, so it's a little scary, but maybe we don't need it. You know? Maybe we don't need it. Charles Rage!
Stand down and die.
Health on kill? I don't find health on kill to be that neat. I mean, it's fine in massive numbers of enemies, but there we go. Health on melee hit, that's more like it. What? I got turned around somehow. That only hits one enemy? That's not great. That's a rune bear. Bear with runes on it. Jockheath. A bear. Cool. Level up! Huzzah! Patient Imperial Hoplite of the Lizard. Oh, so funny. Pog! Charles Pog. I'm going to explore this entire area. Oh, wow. I love it when pieces of the map become invisible so you can see, but they become invisible in a way that's kind of smart, like this. It's as if the tree was hewn down, but it's actually still there. That's really cool. I mean, it has to look good, right? But the whole tree could just disappear and leave the earth underneath to be seen, not a well-designed tree log. Tree stump. I like that. Smart. There's a lot of passion and intelligent design in this game. I'm impressed. I'm very happy. Oh my gosh. Is that Pikachu or Raichu? Oh, boneyards. Fun. Can we get... No, we're not getting any XP. That's sad. Bone cairn of the fox? Of the ox. There we go. Pikachu Simpson. I'm not too impressed with Smite yet. I mean, there are no skills placed into it just yet. It does do damage over time, so that's nice. Fire on! Oh, there we go. That did it. The kitty cat has come to take a petting. Hello, kitty cat. Oh, no, no, no. You cannot sit on that, I'm afraid. She loves sitting on keyboards. She says, if I can't sit there, then I'm leaving. I'm sorry, little cat. I'm sorry, little cat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I do love you. You know that. Okay. Ladder coming soon. Hello, Sonia May. They say hello. They say hello, little kid. Okay. She's fine. She'll be fine. Kitty. Sonia May.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
No. She came to say hi.
I cannot do that.
You can... wait. You can spam it. I didn't even realize I could spam it. Ooh, a set item. The first set item we've ever gotten. Huzzah! Hopefully it's good. It's not for us. Minion damage. We'll put that in the box, in the stash. She's a cutie. She is. She's a very gentle soul, except for against her sister and anyone that... well... exceptions... all these exceptions disprove the rule. She's real nice to me. She's honestly extremely sensitive. That means she's a very sensitive soul, which can be nice. Yeah. It doesn't take any mana? Excuse me? Wait, what? Wait, what? I think I'm beginning to see how good Smite can be. It doesn't take any mana, and it doesn't have a cooldown. What the heck? Okay, so, Rive. I think I like Rive. So, increased stun chance and damage up. We already have that. Weapon Specialist. Deals additional melee damage per point of attunement if you are using a mace. We are using a mace, which is perfect for our build. Huzzah! I guess we'll go for weapon specialist then. I didn't think I was going to go in for that, but that's good. Sus! Yeah, anyone that's not me, I guess. She does like my mother, but my father can be a bit rough with his petting, which the previous cat that we had actually liked, but Sonia May does not. Also, did we actually... No, we didn't. We have an unspent point. Increase physical damage, fire damage, lightning damage. That seems just really nice. I was going to go for Defiance first, but I do want more damage. Gotta pet them hard so they feel kind of pets. Yeah, exactly. Just gonna... Which... Yeah. Can be nice. I think that would be better for a lion than for Sonia May. But I will say, Lucy, our previous tabby cat, loved it. She would just lay down, just roll over and let my dad pet her like that. Yeah, or a dog. That too. Knead the dough, so to speak. Now, that does not do area damage yet. Perhaps it will. Fun. Hello, Rune Bear. Why are you here? It's very strange to just be fighting a Rune Bear. All the cute emotes. I'm doing a lot of damage. Pennant of Remedy. Health gain on melee hit. Health, increased physical damage, poison resistance. Void resistance, dexterity, mana. I mean, this does seem good for a certain type of fight. Oh, that was reflected damage. Impressive. Are we emoting? Yes, emote chat. Give me your best emotes. Show me what you got. I do wish you didn't have to stand still in order to cast Smite. But that's fine. Hello, Pappy. Welcome home. It goes well. How are you? Yeah, actually. Oh, good. I'm doing just fine. How are you? Good. I did. Peanut butter and jelly. Good old-fashioned sandwiches. Yeah, a little din-din. Roasted squirrel. Yes. Nice. The hat jam is the best, I must say. Although I am a bit biased. I'm not sure. I think Smite will come in handy in a boss fight. I mean, Rive does way more damage. Hot doggo. I like a hot doggo because it is not a doggo. Do you like a hot doggo? Ito hot doggo. Hot doggo. Coca-Cola. Do more damage. What does this do? 30% increased damage, yes. Makes sense. There's a sword called Aurelius that makes Smite proc every time you use multi-strike on rares and bosses. Very fun to use. Ooh, legendary weapon, sounds like. Man, that works well. But yes, Hat Jam is amazing. I use it everywhere I go. Oh, I'm so glad. The Q-Bank's kingdom furthers its influence on the world. Speaking of which, Charles must go. I must go to the bathroom, and then I shall return for more adventures in Last Epoch. Huzzah! Adventure awaits. Don't go away. Be right back after this. Thanks for watching. There's the game. Also, Krillip says multi-strike has passives that make Smite shoot off in general, so I don't know if you want to check that out. I'll probably have to, spend passives again, or not spend, but respec passives, if I want to truly become the paladin that the game wants me to be. What is this? Skills and specializations. Heals all allies in a target area. I don't have any allies. Will I have allies? Wait. I don't have a skill. Well, this was unlocked, I guess. I don't think Rive works very well with Paladins, sadly. That is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Let's see. Is there anything that shows that it could do well? Well, there's the Weapon Specialist. Rive deals additional melee damage per point of attunement if you're using a mace. There is that. I'm your ally, Childs. Need healing. Healed. There, you're healed. Temporal Warrior. Rive deals more void damage. Oh. Your chance to echo with Rive is doubled. Yeah, no. Laceration. Outburst. Larger area. See, the thing is, I like the idea of being able to use any skill that is available within the broader upper class, overclass, and also have your specialization be something else. And for everything to work together. Doesn't seem like how this game works, though, but there are skills in every tree that do count in some way to that, so that's good. Savagery. Rive hits deal more damage to ignited targets. Is Ignite different than Smite? I guess it is. Rive's first strike has a chance to ignite enemies. Fire strike ignite chance, 50% per point. So there you go, 50% chance to fire up the enemies, which is nice. Also, forged weapon is a thing. Ignite is the effect from fire. Okay, alright, we could go fire with this. Not exactly where I was intending to go before I knew what paladins did, but that does sound like a good place to go now, because, yeah, we should definitely start going in that direction. I don't like the look of... what was it? Multi-strike. It's kind of boring. It's just like smack, 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 and all these other enemies are just being hit invisibly. Not a fan of the way it looks. Not at all. Or feels. So, Sever is probably what we'll spec into next. Although, we can potentially change, oops, what we use here. So this, what is this? That just heals. Mana cost 11. What is this? Javelin. That's a whole other thing. Hammer throw, 3 mana cost. I mean, once we get powerful enough, we may be able to just either regen mana completely, or just have something that has a cooldown and use that as our basic attack, you know? Anyway, Oh, we have Void Cleave now. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. See, why would they allow us to use all these different subclass abilities if they do not all work with the subclass we have chosen? That's something, if they do not work well with it. If they do, then that's good design. If they don't, then it's like you can make a build that is just objectively bad if you use what you want. Yeah, it's the bonk ability, which makes sense if you're using a base, but doesn't look very fun. Yeah, we're fine as it is, I guess, right now. Yeah. Let's keep going. We can make Rive work, I think. I'm going to try and see if the game rewards me for my intention or not. Beautiful. Rive also just has a really nice AoE. Holy crap. One-shotting Imperials. I mean, of course Imperials, but one-shotting elites. That's nice. I like that. This place seems a bit lower level, or is that just because we spec'd into a new subclass? I don't know. Okay. Hi, Flame Guard Sulla. He is what I am going to be eventually, I think. Well, without the spear. So can you actually use spears and shields in this game? Is that an ability you unlock? So that'd be nice, real nice. How do you like my fire? Rune of Shattering acquired! Huzzah! Always need health regen gems. Shards. Do we ever get to upgrade our shards in this game? Because I think that could be a really good mechanic. He loved his fire so much he died for it. Aww. What a nice guy. Ooh, this place is pretty. This reminds me of the second act of Path of Exile. But like, it was the Imperial City, wasn't it? The similarities are a bit too similar. Shards just upgrade the tiers. You can get specific shards for abilities, though. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Immortal Eye. Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. Immune to stun and freeze. Oh, that's fine. Did it just explode on its own? How dare? Okay, something is doing insane damage to me. Is it these guys? It's these guys. Increased damage. Wow. They didn't have increased health, that's for sure. Haha. Ha ha ha. When is a good time to use the Chaos Glyphs? I don't know if it's ever a good idea. I love the amount of stun chance on this mace, it's ridiculous. We're going north, chat. Going up the alleyways. Holy moly. What is that? Feline chimera? What the heck? It's a skeletal chimera. Never expected to see that. Imperial Assassins, very good. Now, Rive is very powerful right now. Right, meow. Hello. Heh. Oh my gosh. I win. We got a green amulet. Huzzah. I hope it's something I can use. That is kind of fun. The Invoker's Frozen Heart. Set Silver Amulet. Increase crit strike chance. Freeze rate multiplier, snap freeze. Increased freeze duration with snap freeze. Increased cold spell cast speed. Okay. Okay. Moving on. Wait, did we already do the secondary thingamajig? I think we did. I feel like my move speed is way too low. Ah, there it is. I see. Have to go through the door. But what's over here? Oh, one of those. Okay. Oh my gosh. Got him before he exploded this time. Finally. More. They just disappeared. I have no movement ability. That feels really awkward. Welrin College locked door. The key Ancella gave you looks like it could fit the lock.
Stand down or die.
We're in the college. Again, this is almost exactly the same as the act structure from Path of Exile. You go to the bright and shining gilded city that is beset by enemies, but still pretty, and then you go inside of the library. It's not exactly the same. We didn't have to go through a garden to get here. Who's there? Don't come in, or else. Or else what? Only Imperial officers are allowed in, so unless you show me a badge, scram! What? Really? We actually have to show him our badge? That's funny. Okay. Maybe we do have to go to a garden. Oh my. Huh. Well then. We must investigate the college. Which is what we're trying to do. We have to find a boss, I'm guessing? Wait, didn't we already explore the right-hand side? Thought we did. Yeah, we did. The items we left are all still here. Yikes. Throwing damage shard. Is that needful? No. That's so fun. I guess we'll do the main thing. What we ought to be doing. And that looks like it should hit, but it doesn't. You have to be closer than you think. Got him. That's a good stun. The Outcast Mage. That's what we're looking for. There's a question mark. Necrotic resistance. Maybe it's the fact that they're doing necrotic damage that is doing so much to me. Because we have not focused on necrotic damage whatsoever. Resistance, that is. Increased spell damage. Ignite on hit, shock on hit. That's interesting. Who are you? Oh. Healing Wraith, the Binder of the Lynx, is dead. Oh man, I would love to do a Great Mace playthrough. Leeching. Glory. I don't need that.
Yes?
You saved me, a Terra.
Gods be with you.
You have to help Alric. That idiot let it slip that he knew something, and now they've taken him away for interrogation, or worse. Where would they have taken him? No clue, but this ring, its magic is linked to him. The outcasts over at Risen Lake could help you activate it to lead it to him. I'd offer to join you, but I don't think I can. Where's Risen Lake? You'll need to head west. At the lake, there's a small camp deep in the swamp. Please, find them before it's too late. I'll find him. Don't worry. Don't you worry. So that's a different quest. Not any of the ones I'm already on. Get wrecked. Ooh. That's worse than what I'm wearing. Sure.
I cannot do that.
Love the sound effects. They're very nice. I got stunned for a moment. Oh my goodness. Wow, level 29! Let's go! Huzzah! Oh well. Let's see. What do we do now? Phoenix Strike. Your melee attacks have a chance to ignite on hit. Ignite deals fire damage over time, lasts 2.5 seconds, and can stack an unlimited number of times. 12% per point. 12% chance. Divine Bolt. Whenever you hit an enemy with a melee attack, you have a 20% chance to cast Divine Bolt, a blast of holy energy that deals fire damage to a random nearby enemy. Oops. I would like to look at Divine Bolt. Is that something else you can get? Where is Divine Bolt? Where does that come from? Does that just come from this? Yeah, I guess it does. You can only spec into it once. That's not bad. Deals fire damage. Why not? Fire Spell Attunement. So it is a spell that we can get. From where? Mojo Master 88, welcome back to Charles Chill Channel.
Oh, hi.
Oh, well, hello there, friend. Mojo Master. Pleasure to have you with us. Marvelous Monday evening, friend. How do you do? Divine Bolt is just from that passive. Okay, alright, well, might as well get it. I'm just gonna get it. Doing more things earlier on makes the game more fun in the short term. Might make it a bit harder in the long term, but I do like varying up, giving variety to the builds I do. In any game. I'm definitely not a one-skill Andy, so to speak. In fact, I think, well... No. I really miss that lunge or running charge ability. That really made traversal a lot easier and more fun. The one thing I would say Diablo 4 objectively has over this, because the randomized, you know, the randomized crafting system is, it's pretty subjective whether or not you like that kind of crafting. But when it comes to having or not having a dedicated dodge button, I think that's just an objective win for Diablo 4, that it has that. Zrimi Z! Greetings and salutations. Zrimi Z? It's almost impossible to be one skill Andy in LE. PoE makes it possible, but the devs are designing explicitly against that playstyle. Yes! That sounds good to me. I know a lot of people, though, like most people that I've talked to in the ARPG realm, really like that playstyle. Of just being like, I'm going to upgrade Whirlwind and nothing else. And yeah, I see that because you have to use different abilities. You can't just have passive abilities that buff the one thing you already have. And I do like that, but it does mean... well, it means more variety, but less variety at the same time. It's like everyone will be a multi-kit character. No one can be a one-skill Andy. Health regen per second and increased health regeneration. I like that. Alright, we're just having a slow, nice walk through this place. Hammer throw is close to a one-skill Andy. Build?
Yes?
Oh, goodbye.
Godspeed with you.
Yeah, if you want to be a passive build, it is much harder. It can be done with clear, but bossing, you have to at least two things. Bossing clear. Chest! I almost missed that. Indeed, I did miss that first. It can be done with clear. As in clearing areas. Ah yes, clearing mobs, gotcha. In terms of fighting bosses, you have to have at least 2 things, yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see, right? When the game actually comes out, will there be people beating the game with one ability? That's a good question. Hello. Haste Shrine.
Stand down or die.
I want Smite to do one-shot damage to mobs. That's where it ought to be. Otherwise it just slows me down. Like at the moment, I don't see a whole lot of reason to use it. But I guess once we actually fight a boss, then it'll be good. Ooh, legend! Or unique, or whatever it is. It's a quiver. Confound it. Oh well. We'll stash it. Give me that, give me that. There we go. Whirlwind is also a close one to being able to run almost entirely alone, but it doesn't have a good single target. Yes. True. That true. I can tell you why Smite is typically used if you want. What it's used for, rather. Sure, if I don't already know. I am dying. I mean, all I know is that it's to spark Ignite. One single target Ignite. Yeah, Smite is typically an effect applicator, like you just mentioned, right? Also for healing. Oh yeah, it does have a healing thing on it, doesn't it? But you have to be close to the enemy for that, don't you? And also, Pally Cole! Welcome in, my good VIP and top-hatted Federalist. Applause for the Pally Cole showing up in the chat. Guess what? I'm a Pally. I'm a Paladin, Pally Cole. Just like you. Yeah, that does heal, I guess. Ha! Ooh, a Paladin. Yes. Could even make it in honor of Palico himself. So here we are, fighting a Siege Captain Caliga. I don't think he can move. Am I getting hit? Yes, I am. Okay. Well, this works. That's really funny. He missed me. Use it like it's a melee skill. I have a high-level paladin that uses it to apply an effect to make a unique work more effectively in boosting your damage. Oh, that makes sense, because it doesn't cost anything. I didn't even think about that. That's one way to do it. Honestly, with my health regen on hit, I could have just attacked him normally, and I think the same thing would have happened, because I also have stun damage on this with regular attacks. That was funny. Oh. It's your whole paladin build, essentially. I mean, that works. It's very boring, though. Very boring. I just like I mean, that's why I'm using Rive, right? It looks really cool, and it does AoE damage. Whirlwind as well. Even this does AoE. If I could do a playthrough where I only used AoE abilities, I would. That's what I would prefer, but it does seem like Paladin is not kitted out that way. Oh my. Vital Outcast Boots of Renewal. Increased movement speed. That's nice. Increased dodge rating. That's okay. Regen Vitality. 9 regen per second. Whoops. Look at all this stuff. Wow. Schmeh. Schmeh. Multi-strike? That's what I'm running right now with Aurelius. CG Aura with Firestarter. Yeah, it's super tanky, though, to push content with. True. Not in fear of dying. So how do you like this game compared to Diablo? Compared to Diablo 4 or compared to all Diablo games? Because I think I enjoy it more than... Oh boy. I have to be careful of what I say. I believe I am enjoying it. Not quite, but almost as much as Diablo 4. I still think Diablo 4 has the edge on, like, sound effects and hit registration and overall game feel. That I enjoy leagues more. But that does come with production quality. This being an indie game, it is amazing how good the game feels anyway. But I do think this game has a little bit more depth than Diablo 4 seems to have. Of course, we haven't seen all Diablo 4 has to offer. But even now, it's like every class has a subclass. That's just something Diablo 4 doesn't have. It just doesn't. And the skill trees in that are very basic. Skills trees in this aren't as many or as massive as Path of Exiles, so it's a bit more accessible, but it's still less than Path of Exile, so it's not as complex, which I appreciate. But I will say, the accessibility and just overall fun factor of Diablo 4 is a bit more at this point. Interesting, adds a lot of replayability. Yes, the subclass system means that for every class there are at least 3 other builds you could do. At least, and even those have little, like, differences, such as the basic ability you choose. Soul Warden of Shadows is dying just by hitting me. And his dog, the Soul Cage. It's a cage! A walking cage, oh my gosh. Also, this game has kind of amazing enemy designs. Like, yes, Diablo has good enemy designs, but they're the same enemy designs as have ever been in Diablo games. Like, the only new enemies in Diablo 4 so far are just people made of meat. And blood. Bosses made of meat and blood, which is, you know, it's fine, but I don't think it's super interesting. Hello! Well, this is intriguing. Zombie time! That was intentional, wasn't it? They wanted me to go interact with this just so I could get attacked by zombies at the gate. What? What is happening? I can't destroy these, can I? Oh, do they rise infinitely? Let's see. No, no. Well, we do get experience off of them. It seems. Huh. Is it just that many zombies? I love the javelin thing. Quest completed. Oh, that was the quest. Am I not paying attention? I don't think so. But yeah, I'm enjoying this thoroughly, and Diablo 4 I enjoyed thoroughly. See, the thing with Diablo 2 is it still has the edge on simplicity, as well as depth, on both Diablo 4 and this. Which is insane for a, you know, what, 30-year game almost? 20? No, it's not 30 years. At least 20-year game. But Diablo 2's gameplay is also extremely different, focusing on very specific, like, single-target melee attacks. You know. Yeah, this works. It does work. I just don't find it very compelling. Just sit there doing Ignite all day. That's why I built so much into melee hit health regeneration. Holy crap! Good time to raid in. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Artsy Bible Nerd, thank you so much for the raid. How do you do? Thanks for your artsy fartsy raid. I appreciate it. Look at that. First death. Actually, this is the third death. Do you lose anything in this game from dying? Do we know? Also, Chaos Fansai. Hello.
Oh, hi.
I don't know if I
But do
noticed
not
you.
trust to hope. It has forsaken these lands.
Must be ready to give Lydia a bath, though. Palicole, farewell, God bless. Take care of the little one. You all have my blessings. My best blessings. Yes. Hello, Chaos Fansai. Hello! Sorry. Making new character built for melee as opposed to doing a lot of damage. Doing dot damage. Oh, yes, I see. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Frizz Jello redeemed. Hope is for taking these lands. Thank you. Maybe a smidge of XP? Haven't noticed otherwise. But is it definitely? Is it actually XP loss? Because if you can't tell, then it probably isn't happening. That's what I would say. Man, I'm far away. Yeah, I guess not that far away. Yeah, don't know. Yeah, nobody knows. If it is anything, it would be a bit of XP. You would think so. That's what Path of Exile does. But it's noticeable in Path of Exile. Which, you know, I don't think I have good feelings about losing XP when you die, just every time. Especially since they made the bosses in such a way as to be able to be beaten by just repeatedly attacking it, because it keeps the progress. I think that's really stupid. So it's like if you meet a difficult boss, then and you keep dying, you keep losing XP, which is useful for beating the boss. So I need to get away from that necrotic nonsense. Yeah.
I cannot do that.
I do also have the same issue in this game as I do with Path of Exile. Whenever I've died, it's just to something that I didn't notice. Like you die super fast to something that does a ridiculous amount of damage. If you're not paying, like, as much attention as humanly possible, then you're just not going to notice. Now, I don't even know what it did me at this point. Fear not! It is I, your friendly neighborhood Christian comic artist, Artsy Bible Nerd. Welcome in, Artsy Bible Nerd! How are you this evening? PoE is designed to be a hardcore game, though, to be fair. I mean... true. That is true. But... I don't like it. I don't have to like it. Why would it be hard? Like, I would rather it be that you can't beat the bosses by just going back into their boss room and attacking them. That makes it so that it really doesn't matter that you die. It's just like, can't beat the boss? Go grind, go improve something, and come back. Like, that would be fine, even if you did lose XP. If the enemy... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Was it actually the zombies? Can't tell. Still hard to tell. Yeah, I would rather it be more hardcore than a mix of both, you know? Yeah, the XP loss is secondary to a real character death. As in hardcore, as in you die, like roguelike style. Like, if you're going to have a game that you lose XP in, then the game has to be built around that. And I think that enemies, like bosses, maintaining their health deficit after you die and come back does not follow the same principle. As in, if you're playing PoE in hardcore, your character shifts to softcore, right? Effectively dying and no longer being a part of the hardcore pool. Yes. Well, I never play hardcore in Path of Exile. Yeah. I think most people that play Path of Exile don't play hardcore. Oh, here we go. Ignite chance on Rive with Sever. Huzzah. Like, I don't think that Path of Exile was designed so that everyone who played would play in hardcore. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that would be really weird to design the game mostly on hardcore. And I don't think Path of Exile's devs have done that. From what I've heard of their interviews and things. They obviously want to make the game as, you know, deep as possible. And as niche as possible. And to make the game as, you know... I have never heard from them that they want the game to be as difficult as possible. And that definitely doesn't ring true to me either. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. Heck. Armor shard, that's nice. Two-handed staff. Meh. Meh. Hey, Pappy. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Good. Thanks a lot. Also, Sectility and Z Rimy Z. Thank you for the fabulous Frabjous follows. I appreciate you both following me just now. Appreciate it a lot. Ooh, Warriors Imperial Warblade of Hunger. That looks cool. That looks very neat. "10 health on melee hit is just tier 2 on this thing? What? I mean, I'm gonna take it. Strength shard, yes. So, how are my character stats now? 11 attunement, not bad. 7 vitality, not bad. Strength, 13. I mean, I actually don't know what the numbers are like, or should be like in this game. Also, Avian Chimera, just fighting dinosaur bones, which is really funny. Yeah, I actually really like Path of Exile's gameplay. Even though it doesn't have good hit registration, it doesn't have good enemy... well, some enemies do have good death animations. The sound effects are kinda trash for me, though, too. The graphics in Path of Exile are great for a free-to-play game, and for the time they came out in. Should I go to the Corrupted Lake? We can finish that side quest. Sure. Entering the Corrupted Lake. But Path of Exile just has a lot of little things that take away my enjoyment of it. And take away my belief that it is one of the best ARPGs out there. It's like the boss thing, where it maintains their health progress. I think that's really, like, stupid design. Like, if there were an easy mode, I think that would be part of it. Like, if Path of Exile had an easy mode, I think that should be in the easy mode, along with, you know, enemies have less health and do less damage and have less affixes and stuff like that. In fact, I think an easy mode would be great in Path of Exile if you decreased the amount of gems you get. Or, like, no, not decrease the amount of... Well, maybe. Decrease the amount of gems. Decrease the just amount of stuff that you are faced with in terms of skills and abilities and stuff you get, just to make it even more casual for those who want it to be casual. I think that would be an excellent compromise. And that bosses not regaining health should be in the easy mode. And that normal should have it so that bosses don't keep their health pool as it is when you've died, and that you have to do the whole boss fight again. I think that's the way it should be. Whether or not you lose health on death. I think it's a far better way to, you know, punish the player than losing all of your loot and armor that you had on you at the time, which is a Diablo 2 thing. It's really stupid as well. But it makes Diablo 2 feel a lot more hardcore than Path of Exile, I'll tell you that. Come back here, Void Cleric. Also, Chaos Fansai, have to go eat now. Please tell us what you're eating before you go. But either way, thanks for watching. God bless. Fare thee well. I have indeed noticed thee, Chaos Fansai. Sorry it took so long to do. I feel like void resistance is very important. I feel like every resistance is important. Perhaps we should spec a little bit more into the Sentinel passive that would give us resistances against all elements. Even more so. Woo! Wee-hee! Yaha! Waha! Dude. That's what I'm talking about. Dark Seers. This looks exactly like the previous area, except... the previous void area. Except for the fact that it's closer to the ground. Maybe it is the same void area, just way lower in the same place. Necrotic resistance? Something I find myself wanting in this game is the ability to add even more numbers of affixes and shards to things. Oh no. I don't know what it was that almost killed me, but it almost killed me. Leeching Flanged Mace of Sleet. Has some forge potential, less stun chance, same melee damage, same speed. Increased melee damage chance to chill on hit. That's not part of my build, but I'll take it for the Leech Gem. Leech Shard. Can't help but call it Shard. Wait a minute, is this the same place as the one we've already been to? Feels like it is, maybe not. Whoa! Whoa, 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 wow! Woo! That was fun. It's all coming together. Oh, this is a dead end. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. At least we got a chest out of it. Wasn't a complete dead end. Oh, never mind. It's not a... Oh, it is. Ah, snap. That animation was lifted right out of Path of Exile. Let's search the guts of these crucified people. Ugh. I don't like it. See, now we just have to run or walk. I don't like it. The backtracking is the worst when you run into a dead end. Shing! It's a good sound effect. Yeah. So how does one question I would like to have answered is, how does upgrading certain skills work? Do you get skill XP from using the skill, or is it just that when you kill enemies, the XP gets passively applied to every skill till they all level up? I think the latter is correct. The one you kill enemies one, okay. That's good. That's better. Increase health regen and movement speed. I don't know when I'm going to forge all of these things. Oh. It's hard to see these guys in this void darkness. I mean, I guess if you speed up, like, well, the speed of Smite, it could be a lot more fun, potentially. Ignite on hit. Oh god. Everything gets set on fire. That's good. Leeching rusted cleaver of hunger. Love those leech gems. Alright, let's forge some of them. Do we have any? We have 2. This one better be good. Whoa, hold on. Changes the item into a unique or set item of the same item type. Oh. None of the other properties of the base item are retained. That's unfortunate. Serafinessa, thank you for the lurkage. I appreciate it, my friend. God bless, fare thee well. My red bow-tied federalist. Yeah, we just need to shatter. We got it all, ladies and gentlemen. 4 increased stun chance. Wow, that's a lot. Oops. Basically turns the item into a unique or set item of that item type, yes. The fact that it doesn't retain the shards in it that it previously had is a sad, sad thing. Yep, we got one more shatterer. Shatterer. Woo. Nice. Nice. So. Yeah, but you can just use it on a random thingy you buy from the shop. True. True dat. I need to just drop this. Useless. I'm gonna try it on this. Rune of Ascendance. Does that takes forging potential, doesn't it? Also, if we add a glyph of chaos. No, that's not what that's for. Wait. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what happens to something that is already containing three shards. They'll probably just all go and it'll become something completely different, right? Here we go. Oh. Can't forge uniques. Oh. Oh. Well, we got Sinathia's Dying Breath. Requires level 60. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Minion item, probably. Okay. 42 melee damage, 32 increased physical damage. 25% to all resistances for minions, you are correct. Oh my gosh. 131% increased curse damage. Oh no. 65 curse spell damage, 25% to all resistances, 64% increased block effectiveness. I don't have any curse skills? Oh my gosh. Became a set item. There is that. Oh my gosh. And those are super rare. And it could be literally anything for any class. Oh my gosh. That sucks. Now we have 2 uniques that we cannot use. I mean, it's not a bad item, yeah. It's just not something that a paladin would ever use. Right? Quiver you have is actually super good if you roll a ranger. Yes. I never play ranger, sadly. Like, it's one of the best? Yeah. I bet. So, where are we going? Oh, yes. Figures. That's fine. We're at early game. We have lots of time to get the items we actually would use. Shing! Get wrecked. Bye-bye. Oh, hello. Split. Slow attackers. I think in my playthrough where I'll use two-handed weapon, I'll focus on... What was it going to say? Things like slow. Probably slow and chill. Perhaps. I don't know. We'll see. Increased elemental damage. I don't need to take everything I get. What does polymath mean? Oh, to all attributes. Ah. Pyromancer's split great sword of the polymath. Gotcha. Okay. Gold. Never leave any gold behind. Something really fun in Diablo 4 that's not been in this game yet is... Oh my. Level 30! Huzzah! That's not fast enough to heal me. Oh, he did. Anyway, one thing in that's really fun about Diablo 4 is the amount of things that increase your gold intake. The amount of gold you get from enemies, the amount of gold enemies drop, the amount of, you know, affixes you get that have something to do with gold. Loot goblins. Are there loot goblins in this? I don't think there are. Okay, I've explored the corrupted lake. I think. Diablo 4 has a lot more pylons in every area, too, for you to, Oh! There's an area to go to. Almost missed it. Funny thing, even though Diablo 4 is open world, its map design is very similar to this, although a bit more interconnected. So it's not like the open world nature of it actually has a whole lot more that it adds. Surprisingly. Maybe that will change again, when the game actually comes out. Can't help but be excited for it. Even though I know Blizzard is going to ruin it in some ways on release. Cooldown recovery is actually very nice. I think the ability to have mounts in Diablo 4 will be very, very fun. Like, Diablo 4 I think would be good without mounts, but the fact that it's going to have mounts... Yes. Yes. Just yes. Speed. Less speed. Alright, we've finally made it to the secondary quest. Hello, Prophet of Ruin. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I have not upgraded myself once after having leveled up. Leveled up. Oh my. Nice and slow. He does not get stunned very much. He does have ranged abilitas. That's the ticket. Huzzah. That was fun. Oh no! Slay the Idol of Ruin. Oh, it's another one of these. We fought these before in the first chapter. We'll be fine. We're literally taking like no damage. Well, that was easy. Charles wins again! Okie doke. Strength, fire resistance, void resistance. It doesn't give us poison resistance. That's unfortunate. Increased damage, 10%. Stun avoidance, 10%. Mace increased damage, 12% per point. Could be good. Could be good. Phoenix Strike. Your melee attacks have a chance to ignite on hit. Don't we already have that? Increase, 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 increase. My goodness. Yeah, I want to be able to survive. Block effectiveness 40 per point. What? Okay. Health per point. Increased healing effectiveness 5% per point. Dang. The survivability. If we're able to put a bunch of points in this, will be amazing. I don't know what I need though. What should I be even going for? It's like I want everything. When you block, you cast Holy Symbol, healing yourself. Heaven Fire. You have additional spell damage when you have a shield equipped. Okay, 3 per point. That doesn't seem great. Hits have a chance to blind enemies. You have a higher endurance. Of course we want to use Judgment. Obviously. Elemental resistances. Does that include poison? Like, it should only be fire, ice, or cold. Electricity. Would that include void? And poison? I don't know. Either way, I'm getting it. Yeah. I think if we can survive, then all the other things we have in terms of weapons and shards should give us the damage we need regardless. That's how I'm thinking about it anyway. We found the teleporter. How do we get to that? Oh. We already did. There are other places we have not explored, though. Right? Yeah, the blue Shows area not explored. Oh, did you see that? It was beautiful. So it looks like when you hit enemies with this... Oh, it does. Okay, never mind. Never mind what I was going to say. Another dead end. Glyph of Hope, my favorite thing. Not my favorite. I wish it didn't exist. Because if it didn't exist, that would mean forge potential would either be much higher or wouldn't exist as well, and that would make me even happier if it didn't exist. Oh my gosh, how far do we have to go back in order to... Alright, what I'm going to do is change to... what is it? Oh yes, Shield Rush. Use that to get across the vast distance. That wrong one. It's very nice if you have a straightaway. And very low cooldown. Yeah, any map design that leads you to dead ends and also does not lead back to the beginning, it's just boring. I haven't looked at this area. Whoops. What's over here? They're all dead. Easy peasy. Oh, nothing. Okay. We're on the right track. Oh, just fire, ice, and lightning? Okay. Well, that is good. We need those things too. Entering the Risen Lake. It's a very cool animation. I like it. Haha! Find the outcast in the Risen Lake. An actually nice, sunny area. Not for all the zombies. Excellent vacation spot. Only detractor is the hordes of undead that dwell in it.
Stand down.
Deft Iron Hammer of Hunger. Level 8. Melee attack speed. If we could make this slow weapon even faster, that would be marvelous. Water Shrine. I always find the shrine placements to be quite useless. It's like only after you've defeated a ton of enemies do you get to use them. And then it's like there's no point. That is super fast. Wisps! Will-o'-the-wisps! I didn't really notice what they were until now. Oh, the water shrine just went away. So when will I be able to tell that I have the key or the badge or whatever to go back to the college? Did we just come from here? Yes. I don't want to go inside of the portal. I have iron plate. You get the key from a specific place. Okay. Thank you, Krillip. Thanks a lot. Ah, the bayou. Home sweet home. Or badger, I mean, yes.
I cannot do that.
What did I run into? What the heck? Marsh beetles! New enemy. Well, did we fight these? At the beginning of the game? Just purple ones, I guess. If you hit M and look at your map, it will show you when you click the quest. I mean, yeah, but... Aha. So it's not anywhere near here, it's in another time. Honestly, I did not expect side quests to require you to teleport to another time. Period. I guess that is the gimmick of this game, isn't it? Could just click it there. You have to visit the area, go in and clear it, then come out and shift to the current time. True. True. Easy peasy.
Stand down or die.
Even though I haven't upgraded Shield Rush, it still does decent damage. Somewhat useful. That is so weird. Those creatures. I'm just exploring. It's what I do. Whoa. Oh my gosh. They do really good damage. Those beetles. I'm impressed.
Stand down or die.
Warrior's Sacrificial Staff of Venom. Hello. Ow. Oh my gosh. That is highly damaging. Man, that's fun. Oh my goodness. Make me happy. It make me happy. The Felled Wood. We don't have anything to do in the Felled Wood yet, I don't think. That's just fun. But now we know where the Felled Wood is. Probably go inside and find the teleporter there before going elsewhere. Not a dead end yet. Rune Bear. I stunned the wisp by hitting it real hard. How does that work? Oh my. They have health. Healthy beetles. Pretty beetles, but healthy. Ooh. Those are big will-o'-the-wisps. Need to be cautious around them. That could have been real bad. That mana regen is so nice. Oh my gosh. Vengeful Marsh Beetle Queen of Haste. Now, don't be hasty. Poison resistance. Very good. Lovely. Whee! It's ridiculous. Oh, it's not dead. Oh, it came back. Makes sense. That's a good Staff of Authority. Minion damage. Yeah, it is. It's too good to pass up. I could potentially get some really good tier gems out of that shards. The Fallen Tower. I don't know any of these places. Alright. Where am I? Good evening, Gatsui.
Oh, hi.
Welcome to Charles Chill Channel. Good Monday to you. Marvelous Monday. How goes it for you? Alright, Ruined Era. The Ruined College. Well, I mean, we went there. And we couldn't get in. What is it that we have to do here? That has a side quest. Huh. It's not showing up. Anyway. We're going to the Rune College again. Just in case we have what we need. Broke your finger today, but all good. Well, I'm glad you're all good, but gracious, good Sui. What happened? What took place? Oh, they're all dead. That's nice. I'm not even going to bother too much with enemies. Ow. Okay, we're getting to Path of Exile levels of... I don't give a crap. Where it's just like, you just waltz right through the mobs. Which is how Path of Exile gets very quickly. Yeah, these things are creepy. Let's go. Wrestling. Started doing wrestling classes. Ah, understandable. That's pretty common, isn't it? Breaking one's phalanges when wrestling. Anyway, I hope you, it heals quickly, my friend. We're able to be back at it without too much discomfort. In Jesus' mighty name, amen and amen. But yeah, good on you for going into wrestling classes. I'm sure that's pretty fun. My father was in wrestling back in the day. Wow. I'm a bit high level for this, I feel. And that's fine with me. Wrecked. Conflagration. Void damage, cold damage. Chance to ignite. Wow. All of the things. Yeah, good on you with typing with a broken finger. Yeah, which finger is it, Gatsui? That's a good question. Imperial Officer Corpse. The remains of an Imperial officer are in surprisingly good condition. One of his hands still clutches what appears to be some kind of crest. There it is. Alright. There it is. Okay. I got it. Just landed on it funny. Never broken a bone ever in all my 13 years of boxing, but in my 6th wrestling class, I broke my finger. The irony. The irony! Left index. Ooh, that's pretty bad. Yeah, I guess you can still... I don't know. I've never broken a bone or finger, so I cannot relate to what that would be like. But it does sound extra painful to me. Do we just go back exactly where we were, or do we actually traverse time? Yes, we do. We traverse time. That's crazy. That's cool, though. I like that. Study in time. The Great College. Huh. Once that person who has it is dead, then we go forward in time, get it, come back in time, use it. That's pretty neat. It's its own little story that is not told by anyone, just experienced by you yourself. That's excellent.
I cannot do
I love that. Oh dear.
I cannot do that.
Lovely. Is Charles bantamweight class? Is that the lower than featherweight? Because if it's lower than featherweight, yes. I don't even think I can wrestle. I'm far too light. $105, $110. mean, unless you're like 14 years old, I don't know that you should be wrestling. Like 110 pounds, yes. I would probably have to gain a few pounds to be in that class, honestly. (6'4", 227 pounds. Ooh. Woo! So heavyweight, yes. Perfect. For wrestling. Big boy. Big boy. Don't know what your plan is, but you're not getting in. My crest here says otherwise. The seal binding the door fades away. What are you doing? Guards! The sound of Humpsk. His name is Humpsk? I didn't even realize that. I didn't read. Fleeing to the upper levels can be heard above. In we go. That was cute. The fact that skeletons have to be at least a little bit cute in every video game that they're in is rather funny to me. They used to be like only horror games and horror movies had skeleton people in them. But now it's just like it's the comedy part of any game, any fantasy game. Too late. Ooh, playing your favorite game, Savvy the Warlock? Welcome in! Well, I'm glad. Yes, I'm enjoying it thoroughly. Favorite game, wow. Also, hello.
Oh, hi.
How do you do, Savvy the Warlock? Welcome back to the chill channel of Charles. How have you been? Doing great? Huzzah. Very glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it. Yeah, oh. Almost died there. Increased stun chance. 36 armor. Woke up like an hour ago. Oh, well, good morning. Also, hello, Aristotle. Hello to you.
Oh, hi.
Very excited because you ordered VR gear and it should arrive today. Huzzah! Applause for that. Bravo. What are you looking forward to doing in VR? What are your plans for VR? How have you been, Aristotle Online, my good blue bow-tied fedoralist? Give people head pats in VR chat. Yeah, that that seems to be mostly what VR is for these days, isn't it? Games? What are those? VR chat head pats? Now that's where it's at. Also Beat Saber. Yes, Beat Saber seems quite fun. And healthful. May have gotten the best job in the world, however I'm quite depressed. Oh? I'm sorry to hear that, Aristotle Online. What is your job, if you are able to say? And why do you feel like you are depressed? Freeze Jeller 5'9", 196 pounds. Lol. Needed to do a lot of concerting here. Converting here. Oh, I see. Out of European units. The metric. Well, this is technological. What the heck is going on here? I did not expect this. Chest! Are they creating the Matrix Oh, look at the souls! That actually looks kind of cute. Very Halloween-y. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're using souls to do something. Sucking souls out of people. Is this just Dark Souls? Again. In case you don't know, by the way, if you wonder about how things work in Last Epoch, the in-game guide is phenomenal. I'm glad to hear it. That's marvelous. Trucking job, but the money is enough to retire in 3 years. So you like it? You like the job? You're making good money? And still depressed. Isn't that just the human condition? Isn't that just like a human being? Because guess what? Life is not about being financially successful or having a good job.
I cannot do that.
It's about a lot more than that. But yeah, I do pray that the good Lord gives you peace, my man. Truck it all night long. All night long. Depressed because wisdom hurts when it's paired with a desire to help others? It can. Sometimes. Sounds very specific. Yes, there's more to life than money. The sad reality of modern society is basically that you cannot live life without it. Well, it's not just modern society. It's not like money was just recently created in the West. Any society that doesn't have money has other things that stand in for money. And everybody needs those things as well. It's not like the human condition has gotten worse by life being more affluent in the West. I really don't believe that. It is as it always has been and will always be. Oh my, it still hit me and I was that far away. Gracious. But yeah, if you have everything in the world, all of the money, all of the houses, all of the accoutrements, all of your necessities are taken care of, food, clothing, family, friends, even still, there is that sense of lack of purpose. There's the gold I've been wanting. It's taken a while, but there it is. I was just complaining about that. Oops. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Okay, those necrotic beasts are the worst. So this cannot heal you unless you are right up on them, right? Yeah. Seems to be the case. Blammo! Woo! Woo! That's true, but 100 years ago, back in my country, it was a lot different. People were poor, but the working class all looked out for one another. My grandpa tells me about those times a lot. Well, I mean, I think that speaks to the moral maturity of the people there, more than anything. Like, I don't think that anything is to be taken from that, as in, if you take away people's possessions, they'll be happier. That is obviously not true. If you give them more possessions, they also won't be happier. So, it has nothing to do with actual class distinction. A person cannot be very happy if they are the poorest of the poor. They can also not be very happy if they are the richest of the rich, unless, indeed anyone can be happy and content in any sphere of life if they know what they're on about. If you know why you're alive. And the reason of life is to love God, glorify Him, and enjoy Him forever. That is all. And that really does break it down very nicely, because you would expect the statement of faith and why human beings exist, the purpose of life, that creed to actually include loving others. But that doesn't work for everyone, because not everyone can actually have the potential ability to love others in bad situations. It has to work for everyone in life, otherwise your purpose is connected to other people. And some people's purpose in life cannot be connected to other people. So, what purpose does someone serve if they are alone in life? Do they just not serve a purpose? They still do. And that's the point of Christianity, is finding out that our purpose is to love God, glorify Him, and enjoy Him forever. We can have that in any sphere of life, any society, any time period, any amount of money or lack of it, even if we are the least of the least. Anyway, glad for the people who have benefited from the wisdom I fought so hard to gain, and I'm crushed when I watch people walk into destruction anyway. That makes more sense, yeah. I mean, that's, yeah, it's the thing of, like, people can hear what the true good path is, but because they haven't experienced it themselves, they still do the thing anyway. Yeah. It's not even specific, it's almost a weekly occurrence. Being Christian sucks. Well, only in certain metrics. Again, what is the point of being a Christian? It's not to lead others or to force people into the right path. Only the Holy Spirit can do that. Maybe hard fought should be mixed with the phrase treasured gift. Did Charles just quote the first answer to the Westminster Shorter Catechism? I did! It's one of my favorite things in life. That thing. Because, you know, otherwise, I myself would also be depressed. So I would say it's not necessarily your wisdom that is leading you to depression. It is your desire to lead others away from evil, away from the wrong path. And it's probably too much for you. It's probably too much of a desire to do that. Like, to a certain degree, God himself leaves his hands off and says, you go. You go ahead. You see what happens when you don't follow me. It's literally the definition of wisdom. No. No, it's not. Wisdom is knowing the right path to choose and choosing it yourself. It doesn't necessarily mean that you bring other people into it with you. It might be wisdom if it is the right thing for them as well and for you at that time. But to a certain extent, we cannot know exactly that that's the truth. You may say you have the wisdom, but God has the wisdom. And... oh, leaving hands off? Yeah. Never said I don't do that, but that also hurts. Yeah, I know, right? It does. You're right. You're right. I mean, sometimes hands-on is wisdom. Sometimes hands-off is wisdom. And it's hard to know when the right one is. That's wisdom too, yeah. So I get you. It does hurt. But I do believe you're probably not depressed, just discouraged. Because depression is a little bit more than that. a little worse than being like, aw man, all these people not doing what they should be doing. It's so sad to see them falling by the wayside, doing the wrong thing, going the wrong way, hurting themselves and others. Like, that's just sadness. Sadness, downtroddenness, discouragement. Discouragement, I think, is the best way to say it. Where am I going? Wow, these places do force you to teleport. Quite a lot, don't they? What is this? Oh yeah, okay. Outcast camp, back we go. Words like depression are overused nowadays, it's true. I used to use it in the same way, until I actually got depressed. And I was like, yeah, I haven't been depressed until now. Revenged by despair. Alright, that's a little bit dramatic. But yeah, letting go of your drive to help someone who cannot be helped is very important in order to keep a healthy mind. But yeah, I've noticed that myself. My mother has spoken to lots of people over the phone for many years, friends of hers that are chatty Cathys, and they tell her about their entire life experience and what they're going through, and my mother would counsel them and give them advice and all of this, and they'd almost never heed her advice and experience the setbacks and the horrible things that would happen from them doing the wrong thing that she told them not to do, and then they'd do that thing and be like, oh, why is this happening, blah blah blah, and then someone else would tell them, and then they'd come back to my mother and be like, did you know this friend told me this thing and they told me not to do that because that would have been bad, and that other thing that I did was bad because of this and this, and it was amazing. And my mother's like, I told you that 6 months ago and you didn't listen. And they're like, oh, I guess you did. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Anyway, it happens. Lost both your parents and girlfriend in the space of 13 months, and I wasn't depressed. Ridiculous levels of sadness, though. Wow. Wow, Gatsui, that is so sad. I'm sorry to hear it. Condolences. Yeah. That's the product of a healthy mind. There's always going to be grief and sadness. But depression is a whole nother ball of wax. It's when you lose your purpose in life. When you lose any sense of meaning and motivation. You get up in the morning and think, all these sad things make me not want to live.
What do you want?
Whether you have suicidal thoughts or not. But it all is kind of the same, leading in the same place, you know. I've thought about it. Is there such a thing as depression without suicidal thoughts? Probably. It's probably a metric, a meter from depressed to that. But that's a very good way to pinpoint whether or not you are depressed. Do you think that you would, or feel anyway? It's the feelings that always is it. Because if you thought things out logically, then you wouldn't come to the conclusion that you should not be on Earth right now. Yeah, general sadness is not depression. Yeah, agreed. Alright, we got the quest done. Passive point, gold, and experience acquired. Upgrade me, daddy! What are we getting? Yeah, if we're defining it that way, then no way. Yeah. I think that's a very strong way to identify it, but also there's probably lower levels of depression that... Because here's the thing about depression. You're not depressed until it is actually... The depression you feel is getting in the way of you doing your daily life. That's what depression is. In a more... To put a finer point on it. I think that's fair. Loss of supreme happiness for a moment that is extremely jarring. Yeah. Trauma. That's trauma, my friend. That's called trauma. Emotional trauma. You have experienced emotional trauma. More attunement? What does attunement do again? Healing effectiveness. That's not regeneration. That's just healing effectiveness. Is regeneration healing? That was the darkest period of your life. Still think about it, but I try to look at everything happening for a reason. I'm happy for the memories and lessons. Back to that avenging the past quote by Guts. Yes, you grieve and then be strong. It's easier said than done. True. True. It's a ripping, it's a tearing, and then a building up of those same muscles. It tastes traumatic with a hint of spring onion. I'm glad that you can still see humor anyway. Hello. What did you say? Did you hear that? Meh. She said meh. Kitty said meow. Kitty said meow. Kitty said meow. Sorry. Cat must be pet. Okay. The end of laughter is madness, and that's my favorite spectator sport. The real-life RNG. Ugh. Madness? Or laughter is your favorite spectator sport? Alright. What is this? I like Holy Symbol. I think I should go for that. 2. Probably. Definitely both. Okay. Laughter and madness. Alright. Oh, I had more than one. That's nice. I should have gotten Holy Symbol. I'm an idiot. But we got 2 points into that. I always expect to require multiple points to get something. It's on the skill tree, but apparently never mind. Oh, whoops. I'd like to break this down, please. Thank you. Break it down. You could also break down Sinathia's dying breath. I don't think I'll be doing a minion playthrough in this game. So. Oh, can't. What do you do with it? You just sell it? Okay. You just drop it. One shard! Oh no! It was the one thing we didn't want! Okay. Alright. Ah, snap. Ah, snap. Oh my gosh. Oh my gracious. I've truly enjoyed making you laugh. It's always wonderful. Oh, I'm glad. Maybe you making me laugh would make you laugh. And that would be wonderful. Speak with Outcast Seer in the Risen Lake. Conquer the Timeline's quest echoes. We have to go back to the Risen Lake? What the heck? Hi guys, how's it going? What's up?
Hello.
Can I join your... Oh, have you heard the rumors about Fatima? They claim Admiral Harton's building a massive ship, one that will put Lagon's great shipwrights to shame. What could they need a ship that large for? Nothing good, I imagine. No clue. Do they intend to sail out west beyond the horizon? No one's ever heard of someone sailing that far. Goodbye!
Terra guide your steps.
I guess I don't care about finding out.
Yes.
More shards. Wait. Oh, that's a good-looking two-handed mace. Oh well. 71% increased critical strike chance. What the heck? That's a lot. That's a lot. Also, Boots of Regret. No. Any rares? And there. No. Anything I want to sell? Have you ever read any of Nietzsche's work? And if so, what were your thoughts? I was just debating friends on this. I've not actually read any of his works, but I have heard a lot of lectures and things on Nietzsche's work. And I think Nietzsche is as secular you can get without becoming Christian, if that makes sense. So it seems like he was on the right track in terms of seeing the good that Christianity does in human life, but was also an atheist, or at least an agnostic, that also decried Christianity's truths. And so it's a lot like Jordan Peterson in general. Like, Jordan Peterson is like, oh, he's always talking about Nietzsche, right? And because he has his same mindset, which is Christianity at its core has a lot of ancient beliefs that also correspond to a lot of pagan beliefs that correspond to the nature of life itself, and that if we get rid of those things, then we get rid of something that is very important to humanity. And I agree with that, but I also think, man, you think we could kill God? You think God is dead because humanity isn't serving him in a more, centralized fashion? I think his conclusions are stupid, and that Christianity has way more application beyond just... Oh, hello. We can get more idols. Anyway. Christianity's power in application is not just that it has moral, it's not that it's morally smart, it's not that it can make you have a better life, it's not that it's, the best way to live your life. It's that it has the hope of life after death. It has the hope of a renewed, regenerated humanity and a renewed, regenerated world. Literally. And like Paul said, if the Bible's, if the resurrection from the dead is not real, then we as Christians are the most to be pitied in this world, because there is no reason to live beyond simply to live, work, make merry, and die. And so, if there is then no literal reason, no literal interpretation of the Bible as accepting it as true, then us living based on its tenets and having a better life is definitely not necessary for an atheist to accept in order to have that same better life. So what is the point of being a Christian at all? It's the same as combining all the best bits of all the different religions in the world, which is not what Christianity is. It's completely ignoring the whole onus of what the Bible says the purpose of life is, what the purpose of creation was when God created it. It was not so that we would live, die, repeat. Otherwise, it would be just as depressing as Nietzsche said it is. Nietzsche says it is, that the more we live, the more corrupt we get, and the more morally irrelevant everything that Christianity has to say is, and therefore life becomes more miserable for more people. But what's wrong with that if there is no hierarchy of, or priority of good versus bad? Because that's where you go. That's where Nietzsche's thought was leading to, was that morality becomes irrelevant in a world of moral relativity. Like, you don't need moral tenets anymore in a world of moral relativity. So it's useless for people to even have it and say, these are my morals. You can have different morals, but these are my morals. Like that, you might as well not have any at that point. So anyway, I find him very smart, but not wise at all. Similar to what we were talking about earlier. But anyway. Have you ever noticed that it's really easy to get very sad when you're very happy, or very happy when you're very sad? Yes, your emotions get into a heightened state. And whatever state that is, it's easy to shift it. It's like physics. Anything that is in motion tends to stay in motion. Anything at rest tends to stay at rest. It's so true. So true. Which is why arguments happen in large groups, usually, of people. It's like you're having a good time, you're partying, and then someone says something really riling up, and you're just like, why would you ruin this? You know? So, anyway. Yeah. Let's get cold resistance. Okay. Oh my gosh, we have too much stuff. Just gonna put that away. Put that away. I can't believe I have that as a unique item. Unbelievable. Also, stash tab. 100% agree with that take. To word it as a youth of today, Christianity is based based but I think I'm an atheist, is what I think it is. Christianity is based, but I think I'm an atheist. Right. Yeah. And that's, I mean, at least... So here's the thing good about Nietzsche and Jordan Peterson, is that he makes an easy bonding experience between atheists and agnostics and Christians, to where we can respect all of our different points of view, even if we disagree. I appreciate that. That is what we need in this day and age, is someone and people calling out the fact that we can disagree and still be friends, and still be okay with each other and not have wars and things. But it kind of ignores the problem, which is that these things that we differ on are so fundamental that they may not be a reason for us to be friends with each other. Because if one person disagrees that the basis of the universe is different, then we're going in such different directions that it doesn't matter. But, you know, to be amicable and respectful of another's beliefs is far better than just being like, you're wrong, and that's the worst thing I have ever heard of, and that needs to be silenced. Because freedom of speech and freedom of thought is definitely something that comes from Christian ethos, comes from God. But not because, you know, of moral relativism, but rather because there is a day of judgment that is coming, and if you live according to your own will, God will sort you out, because no man can anyway. That's the problem, is that, like, between the Old and New Testaments, there was a shift, right, in the covenants, to where all can be saved, and therefore none can have full judgment on another. It's God who's going to make you pay or reward you. That was always somewhat the case. I mean, that was always the case in the Old Testament, but God was trying to make a moral government that would exemplify the perfect way his kingdom would run in Israel. And of course, that can't happen until human beings humble themselves before the mighty hand of God, and the kingdom of God can be established apart from our own works. That's the point. So, you had a very lengthy argument with Jordan Peterson years ago about how it's immoral and ignorant for him to call himself a Christian without believing that Christ is Lord. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. Doesn't he agree with that? He doesn't call himself a Christian. Did he say that? I would love to have even an argument with Jordan Peterson. I would love to have a conversation with that man. He seems so nice. I've had dreams of being able to have a conversation with Jordan Peterson. A true intellectual, you know? Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. One side of the political spectrum that doesn't want or even try to do that. True, Gatsui. True. Where am I going? Speak with Outcast Seer in the Risen Lake. Oh, yeah. Man, they yank us around constantly. Conquer the timeline's quest echoes. Where am I supposed to be here? We've discovered the timeline's conduit. The verdant lakes. What? What? The ancient cavern. The ancient forest. There are political groups that believe explicitly there is no truth but power. There can be no conversation with these people. I agree with that as well. He agrees with that now. It was a few months long argument. Really, Aristotle Online. Charles, you've never checked out my bio. Your jealousy has been held at bay by ignorance. It's very true. You know, I'd rather keep that ignorance for as long as possible. Their cultish actions and behaviors are bizarre. It's bizarre to one who has morals. True. Have we been... We've been in the ancient cavern, have we not? Have we not? We've been to both of these places. And we've not completed the quest. It doesn't show the... Somewhere in here is a side quest that we can't yet do. Okay. The Immortal Empire. Let's go. Traveling. Alright, I'll check out your bio. Bite the bullet. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Aristotle. A boot section. The artist formerly known as Lord Commander Jon Snow. Thank you for stopping by. I'm a character actor and have appeared in shows like Role-Playing Jinky, 10 No Way, and was the DM for Timcast Castle, lifetime gamer and D&D nerd. Enjoy your stay. That's Aristotle Online, ladies and gentlemen. You can follow his channel. Last did a VR stream from 5 days ago. I'm gonna give a follow. Is that supposed to tell me about something? Did I just who someone? Uh-oh. And me, says Freeze Jedi. I honestly don't know what you mean, Freeze Jedi. Prize Jedi. Hello. Oh my. Oh, that's fun. Alright, onward to the main mission. Feels good. Timcast is one of the largest political commentators in the world. Oh, okay. I don't think I ever heard of him. Let me see. Timcast. Need to look that up. Oh! Slash! That's fun. I like it when enemies actually explode and physics happens. Timcast. Tim Pool. Yeah, I don't know this guy. Timothy Daniel Poole is an American political commentator and podcast host who first became well known for streaming the 2011 Occupy Wall Street protests. He joined Vice Media and Fusion TV in 2014, later working alone on YouTube and other platforms. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Attended a Catholic school. Interesting. Anyway. Back to the game. Back to killing feline bone chimeras. Doing a strange orientation schedule right now, but I've been off for about 2 hours. And hello again, Epitome. How's your day gone? I hope you're doing well. I should have done that over there. This build is very fun so far. Having lots of fun with it. Family Day because it's Victoria Day holiday. Oh yes, that's a thing. In the Canada realm. Yes, Canada, exactly. I'm gonna come over here and break all your stuff. You know, I've never really thought about it very much. But the more I play games, and especially when I played Hogwarts Legacy, it made me think about why the heck there are all these treasure chests around for adventurers to find. Most games have a world where either it's completely lawless, and so people just leave chests around, or you are attacking kingdoms, evil kingdoms, and just sacking and looting as you go. But, you know, in a game like this, where you come to a village and there's just a chest in a outcast camp, and you open it and take the gold therein, begs the question, am I just a thief? Am I just a thief? It's a thing in your province. Oh, I see. Specific to the province? What's that about? I think other provinces celebrate it. To you, it's just a day off. Fair enough.
Welcome, traveler.
Probably, you know, celebrating Queen Victoria. It's one of those things that connects Canada to the crown. Been expecting you, traveler, and your epoch. How? I am a seer. I retain the information of old. You were there when it all started. Wow. But now you are here, not just with one shard, but the whole epoch. My people lost hope back then. Your presence is either a blessing or a warning for what's to come. Your people waited that long? No, I want to know what you mean. My people were once the Keepers. Oh no, they followed me back from Hogwarts Legacy. Even into this game. Can't get away from these ancient Keepers. I hate it. Same thing. The first watched... Oh no. Not only have the Keepers from Hogwarts returned, but also the grammatical errors have returned as well. No! They first watched as Atera broke the epoch into 3 shards, one hidden in a temple, one to be defended by knowledge, and one guarded by mystery. We protected them, best we could, just like the other. The fact that you were guided to combine them after all this time, maybe it is appropriate that I am the last. I was told this ring would help? Ah yes, I can tell the boy left his mark on this. Let me know when you're ready, and we can start the ritual. I don't know what that means, but I am ready. The old woman begins to chant, the ring floating in her palm. I can almost see him somewhere in the dark. Witchcraft! In the distance, there are shouts and the sound of combat. They found us. Quick, finish them off while I wrap up the ritual. Oh, we're being attacked.
May Atera smile upon you.
May Atera smile upon you. Thank you. It's very kind of you to say. In the midst of destruction and death. Oh boy, I hate these things. Got him. Slayer's split great sword of stillness? No. No, 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 no. Okay. 2 every day is alike, except Resurrection Sunday and Good Friday. Oh, not even Christmas? Not even Christmas?
Welcome to our smile.
Phew. That was loud. Level up! Huzzah! Did you enjoy your day off, and did you get hot pot? Hot pot? Is that a thing that they do for Victoria Day? I love hot pot, though. Charles quoted the answer to the first question from the Westminster Shorter Catechism earlier. True. True. Passive point. Mine. Phoenix Strike. I quote it quite often. It's one of the only things I remember from that. Oh yeah, holy symbol. Healing yourself when you block. Got it. Aristotle Online cheered 8 biddy boos. Thank you so much for the taxes. Thanks a lot, my friend. Applause for the taxes. Beautiful, lovely taxes. Hard to have hot pot with kids around. Yeah, now I want hot pot. Hot pot is good. The spice must flow. You are quite the skilled fighter. It all makes sense now. Unfortunately for Alric, I saw walls of bone, twisted cages of metal and cruelty, but all around it the vast darkness of the sea. There had been rumors that Admiral Harton, one of the Emperor's servants, was constructing a dreadnought. Ooh, Alric is imprisoned somewhere in there. It's not too late. The ship is still docked. Oh, let's go. Let's go, amigo. Let's go. You'll get hot pot if ever you go to the area? Oh. Fun. Oh, hello. $36 armor. That's a lot of armor. I like it, but not much forging potential either. Crit strike chance is something we just don't have, I think. Ah. Ran out right then. Super sad. Oh! He disappeared and turned into a chest plate. That's what it looked like anyway. Oh, the best hot pot, yes. Attunement gem. We've kind of switched our focus to attunement. Wait a minute. How do we get to where we're going? Is it... Oh yeah, it's way over there. I actually don't know. We probably have to go east first. Going west leads nowhere. Go west, young man, let the evil go east. Anyone know what that's from? What song that is? Who wrote that song? Speaking of which, I went to Flat Cap Dapper Pastor's Church on Sunday, and lunch after. We had a blast. Aw, that's awesome. I love to hear it. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. So, hold on. Is that argument with Jordan Peterson something that you have any media from? Because the funny thing is, ever since I've known about Jordan Peterson, he's had that mentality of you can't be a Christian without believing Jesus Christ is Lord. And that, you know, he cannot know that he believes in God without, you know, without feeling like he has the key to the knowledge of everything or whatever, which I disagree with, but At least he's now said that he can say that he believes there is God. There is a God. But he's a bit more agnostic now than Christian. I find the man quite fascinating. I wish him well in his endeavors. Even if he gets the details wrong, his conclusions are very helpful. Oh my word. It's always these bone boys, the soul cages, that do the most damage to me. It's gotta be that necrotic damage, isn't it? Norwegian don't know what a hot pot is? Please explain. Hot pot, Friesjeller, is an Asian, let's just say, dish or method of creating a something of a soup or stew, an Asian stew with Asian spices. It usually contains ginger, shiitake mushrooms or some kind of mushroom, lots of vegetables, and a certain specific meat. And the tradition of how it is prepared is that there is a pot that you put over a grill or over a stove top table that you sit around, and everyone puts in the specific ingredients that they want into their bowl out of a bunch of different bowls of all the different ingredients, and also everyone puts in what they agree to put into the larger pot as it is cooking. So it's kind of a communal... Ah, Shawnee knew Stephen Curtis Chapman. Applause for Shawnee, my top-headed Federalist. Oh my gosh. The Will-o'-the-Wisps and the Bone Cages. They kill me. Yikes. Okay, I see it now. Thank you. I follow a lot of Japan streamers here, and they enjoy that a lot. Gotcha, yeah. I had it once, there's a person I knew that she had, she grew up in Singapore, even though she was 100% American, but she grew up in Singapore, and for I think the first, I don't know, I actually don't remember how long she lived there. First maybe 12 years of her life, through middle school. And she picked up a lot of things about Chinese and Asian culture, specifically the cooking art. And so we went to a friend's house who has a big kitchen, and we all went together and had hot pot, and she made it. It was amazing. Well, we made it with her, more point. Honestly, I'd never had anything like that up till that point in my life. Definitely something worth experiencing. Although, Western palates definitely have to get used to it if they don't have any history of Asian spices and such. But the good thing about hot pot, especially with the ingredients laid out in different bowls, is you don't have to have all the ingredients. You don't have to have the everything in the kitchen sink in type of hot pot, although that is what people say is the traditional, the best way to do it, right? Saddle up your horses, we got a trail to blaze. Whoa, to the wild blue yonder, of God's amazing race. Oh my gosh. My childhood. Oh, that was a mini boss. Deft battle axe of hunger. Might be a good thing. Had an argument with Jordan Peterson on a Facebook group Ah, I see. In which he was a moderator / co-owner called Creation vs. Evolution. Deleted that account and had no idea he would be famous years later. Met his daughter and asked if he still remembers me, and I left a distinct mark. But he doesn't think highly of me, even though I'm right. He thought I was really rude and hard to deal with. I was 20, and he's absolutely correct. I was a jerk, but I wasn't wrong. Oh, man. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, my gosh. That's really funny. I mean, but yeah, that sounds about right. Increased attack speed, health on hit, health on kill. It's not as good as I was hoping it would be. Bleed on hit, though. That's a cool looking battle axe. Not gonna lie. Also changed to Dave Smith's 2024 Libertarian candidate stance on abortion, but I'm not sure he will make his personal opinion his platform. Yeah. That's the thing, like, right? Like, sometimes your personal opinion and the platform you're running on and the political party you're a part of don't always line up. Even if you are running mostly in line with your party. Regenerates health, well, so do I. Get wrecked. I said, there we are. Ooh, we got a unique body armor. 50 armor, 125 armor, mana, strength, lightning resistance. Increased mana regeneration per 3% uncapped lightning resistance. What? So the more lightning resistance you get, the more your mana regenerates? That's bizarre, but I'll take it. Dave Smith will be the Libertarian candidate either way. Now you know. Now I know. Ooh, Tarduk. Hello, Tarduk.
Hi.
How do you do? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Discovery. I have played Mortal Shell. It's one of my favorite, if not my favorite, Souls-like game outside of the From Software catalog of games. I think it's the one that has the best mechanics and some of the best graphics of an indie title trying to be a Souls game. Doing well, done with chores for the day. Huzzah! Bravo, Tarduk. Bravo, doing your duty. Duty, as you ought. I'm proud of you. Proud of you! Oh yeah, Warpath. Are we going to make it fire damage? Can we do that? Forged weapon. Yes, we can. Earth Scorcher. So we need Quicksilver Wind. I'm not sure I really want that, but that's okay. We have Void damage. It's going to be quite the split of skills here. Sure. Well, we'll get started in that direction. I think in the end, whether or not we respec, even having all of these specs the way they are, will actually benefit that skill, well, even if we don't respec. Picked it up for $5, it's pretty good so far. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty similar to Dark Souls, aesthetic and everything. I mean, I would say Mortal Shell is actually darker than Dark Souls, way darker than Dark Souls. Both in looks and in lore. Like, way darker. Although there is a chance of salvation for one person in that game. Who's it gonna be? You have to find out by playing it yourself. Yeah, I think, I don't think the mechanics are better than Dark Souls, but I think they are more interesting. The, shielding mechanic, the shell mechanic, being able to change into 4 different classes, or 5 different classes now, in endgame, is really unique. And it's more ability, it's like an ability-based like hero system meshed with Souls games in a single player experience, and I really like that. The only thing that I really hate about Mortal Shell is the scaling of the enemies. No matter what, your first dungeon will be really difficult, and depending on which you do, the last dungeon will either be extremely easy or just extremely hard. I don't know. It's like there's something off with the difficulty. And in New Game Plus, you get you cannot shield yourself 100% physical damage. Like, you have to not take any damage in order to survive, because your hardening does not block all damage, which was kind of the main focus of your first playthrough. But also, it's a very short game. Like, only 3 main dungeons exist. And I think 7 bosses total. That's including mini-bosses. So all bosses told, it's 7 bosses, 4 main bosses. So it's extremely small. But I think $5, you got a pretty good deal. And there is a little bit of a replay value. You can spec into the 5 different vessels, shells, in different ways. So, it's good. I like it. I'd give it a 7.5, maybe 7.8 out of 10. I think it does a lot with the little that the very small team had to work with. And it also looks great. The graphics are great for an indie game like that. Yeah. It does look pretty good, TBH. Yeah. There are some hidden mechanics, though. Like, the fact that you have access to a Ballista Zuka is something you can totally overlook. Not sure if I fought the main boss. He may have been a mini-boss. Yeah. It doesn't really matter, because there isn't too much difference, to be honest. Like, anything with a health bar and a name, that's a boss in Mortal Shell. So the head of your HR department is dangerously far left, the gulag type. Do you have any recommendations on how to avoid her wrath? I don't think there is a way to, Aristotle. Just do your best to never meet her. Workplace politics are the worst. They truly are. You right. Oh, we have a point in this. I do kind of, well, I like rebuke. Can we respec into something else? Remove skill points. Despecialization will remove all skill points and experience from this skill and allow you to specialize in another skill in its place. A new skill will start at your minimum skill level. Okay. You want to become invisible. How do I do this? Well, first, you need some things. You need some seaweed from mermaids. You need... what was it in Harry Potter? You need an invisibility potion. That's what I'm going for. Yeah, do political beliefs come up at your work? Brett! Brett. Well, honestly, behaving as best as you can, like never arguing with people in your company, is the way you don't have to deal with HR very much. It's true. See, here's the problem with this game right now, that I'm having. I've spec'd into a skill that is really good, that is perfect for my build, but actually is not benefited very well, very much anyway, by... Well, actually it is benefited very well. But, okay, I can only upgrade 3 things right now, but I have 5 skill slots. All of which are taken up by useful skills. Like, I mean... Yeah. So, I want to keep all these skills. These are all useful. But there is a 6th skill that could be used if you used the R key, or no, the T key, instead of for teleport, make that be another ability, or the number keys. Then we'd be getting into MMO territory, but I would be okay with that. I would be okay with having as many skills as you want on your hotbar. I would appreciate that. I would like that. Because as it is, I have to choose between having good mobility or having a good shield skill. And that's not that great. One thing I could do is bring back the shield skill instead of smite. Because I'm not really using smite, really. It's not really a big part of my build. I just had to think it through, chat. Just had to think it through. It's a small company. Oh, I see. Good thing about your work is that the majority of people you work with share similar political beliefs to you. Not shocking, considering you work in manual labor. Yep, Yep. When it comes down to the meat and potatoes of what life's requirements are, it's pretty obvious what needs doing. It's only when you get people in cities and in their lofty heights, in their penthouses, saying like, what do people need? I will tell them. Things get complicated. Physically small. Can't walk past her office without seeing her. Well, I mean, I think keeping the peace should be your main priority with her. Because you could lose your job if she gets mad at you. And if you talk about anything politically, she will get mad at you. Oh.
Stand down.
What the heck? Two enemy groups fighting each other. Interesting. Blighted Mall of Sleet. Huh. Charles just had a hard and long conversation with Mum. It was hard, lots of tears. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it. God bless you, my friend. God bless your heart. I hope it came to a good conclusion. Ah, there's my elemental resistances kicking in. I barely took a shred of damage. Alright, anyway. Let's change out Smite. I'm definitely not using it. So. Oh, that's passive. Skills. Boom. So... Hi. Oh, the kitty woke up again. I'm sorry, Sonia. I'm sorry, Sonia. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, little pet. Little pet. Little pet. Did you get peeved? Did you experience a little pet peeve? Is that what happened? Is that what happened, kitty? Did you experience a pet peeve of yours? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, she stretched. She stretched. Oh, she stretched out good. Oh, she stretched out good. Oh, she stretched out nice.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. She really needs pets. I wish I could hold her. That's one thing that she just doesn't do. Or allow. Come here. Come here. She won't. She won't. You won't. Come here. You won't. Alright.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Thanks again. Praise Jedi. Okay, let's see. That would definitely fail the avoiding wrath part of your desires, says Aristotle. Yeah, they shouldn't come up at work that often. Meow. Meow. Never good about meat potatoes. I love meat and potatoes. Potatoes. Increased armor while channeling Rebuke. Brave the elements. Take less elemental damage while channeling Rebuke. I thought I already did. But oh well. Ah yes, accelerated healing. What is redemption? Heal yourself and nearby allies with each second while channeling Rebuke. I thought that we had that. Apparently not. So we need to upgrade this at least one more time in order to get there. Reduce nearby armor. While channeling Rebuke, you have a chance to apply Spreading Flame to nearby enemies. Oh. Well, it wasn't very good. We did find a unique that had flame damage on it. It was all about flames and Spreading Flame. I don't know if I got rid of it or sold it. You have a chance to ignite nearby enemies each second while channeling Rebuke. What is this? Max duration is increased, allowing you to absorb more damage. What do you think, chat? I need your help. Do we get redemption for extra heals while channeling Rebuke, which is a shield buff? Or do we get Bide and Wildfire? Should we focus on healing ourselves or doing damage to the enemy, I guess, is the question. I literally watch none of your games, Charles. Fair enough. Aristotle Online. I guess you don't have to in order to just give me your random guess at which would be better. Charles, I will likely need a new therapist, but this time I need to find someone who has my values, so I can chat with the person frankly. Exactly. Exactly. That would be perfect. Is that what your conversation with your mother was about? Makes sense. Well, even if they don't share your values, they should be able to be your therapist. Like, the funny thing about therapy is it does not require, or should not require, any political acumen. Just the ability to deal with someone who has different feelings. That's all. Like, what is a therapist? A therapist is not a politician. A therapist is honestly just a listening ear and someone who gives advice on emotional and relational issues. I know you, Petit Trianon, can't go around without talking about it. It's true. Also, what is this? Offer God a sacrifice of thanksgiving and pay your vows to the Most High. Call upon me on the day of trouble. I will rescue you, and you will honor me. Psalms 50, 14, 15, NASB 2020. He has told you, mortal one, what is good, and what does the Lord require of you but to do justice, to love kindness, and to walk humbly with your God. Micah 6:8. Exactly. Well, therapists often don't want to find answers, but coping mechanisms. There is that too. There is that too. And that, honestly, doesn't have to be political either. I think I would make a good therapist, but I would hate doing it. That's how I feel. Coping mechanisms are very good. They can be helpful, even if they don't address the actual issue. I think therapy should allow you yourself because that's the thing about therapists. They'd never should never push you to do anything or tell you what to do, but rather give you the tools necessary to come to your own conclusions comfortably and deal with the issues in your life on your own. Alright, we're getting Bide. I don't know if I've made the wrong decision, but there it is. How do I cope with a Stalinist, Charles? Again, you don't have to talk to him about anything political. Alright, let's see how long this actually is. That's a bit longer, and good damage. You don't. You walk away, basically. I mean, if they are ever saying anything political, and you know that your response would make things ugly, or make an argument, you zip your lip, and you stay silent for as long as you possibly can. If you can. Hopefully the Lord would give you grace. To do so. Can feel the gulags coming. That's how you deal with your grandparents? Yeah. But the money is so good. Well, like we were talking about, what is important in life? Money? Or the things that really matter? And the thing is, if you have to deal with someone else's political issues at your work, is that even the work you should be going at? I think you already... I think you already know what you need to do. Like, you yourself are the one who immediately went to, I should probably quit, shouldn't I? Like, I didn't say that. You're just like, but the money is so good. I'm like, I didn't tell you to quit. I didn't tell you to quit. Oh my god. That was just a foregone conclusion on your part. Charles Bookworm, greetings and salutations. I see Charles went with a spin to win build. Yes, I did. To a degree, it's a spin to win build. It's a shield counter build. My word. It's a heal build, regeneration. It's a rive build. Lifesteal, leech. A lot of things going on. Yeah, I feel like Whirlwind gives you the most active movement out of any of the regular skills. With Smite, you just stand there and cast it, which is fine for a basic ability, but I'm not going to make a build off of that. Not in this playthrough, anyway. Maybe in the future, I don't know. But I would hope that if I ever do make another Paladin build, it would be, you know, mobile. I can't stand stagnant gameplay. But yes, Alge Bookworm, how have you been? Ooh, ghost ship. Oh my gosh. Neat. Neat. We're at, oh my word. We're on a washed up, what do you call this? Coral thing. I mean, not washed up, the opposite of that. A dried up coral bed. Neat. This game is so cool! I don't think I've played an ARPG with this kind of area in it. Usually it's just a beach. This is a little more interesting. Pretty much everywhere on the internet and inner cities then, yeah. Yeah. I mean, there are definitely people who are willing and able to keep the peace, even in the inner cities. But it just depends on how much of God's grace you have for such a job or position to deal with people like that. Money equals children becoming a pastor without burdening the church. There is that, yeah. Whatever serves the chief end of man, you know. As I said, it doesn't have to be those things. If you fail in those things, you still have your purpose in life. Vengeful Aveline, Chimera of the Lynx. Question is, am I willing to risk gulags to fulfill my calling? No, probably not. I'm gonna get skinned. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's up to you. It's like, at the end of the day, everyone has to make their own decisions. And at the end of every Christian's day, they have to talk to God about it and see what he has to say. And then everyone generally gets their answer that way. Ooh, another flanged mace. Shattering Mace of Stillness. Cold, damage over time, increased stun chance. 85%! Woo! That's high. Ooh. Wow. There's a theory on how life appeared on Earth, formulated by Lana Del Rey. Lana Del Rey is formulating theories on how life appeared on Earth. I like your music. Some of it, anyway. Some of it is far too openly schmexual for me. But, you know, it gets the popularity. In a song National Anthem, she talks about it. Money's the reason we exist, everybody knows. It is a fact. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Yeah, that's exactly the level of cosmic theorem that Lana Del Rey can come up with. Oh, they do say money makes the world go round. Oh my goodness. So, money equals children is quite accurate in her way of thinking. I don't know. In a lot of Christian ministers' lives, you don't have to have money to have a big old family. I've known a lot of people who just live on you know, the wing and a prayer, the grace of God alone, and they've gotten by, but you do have to get a job. You do have to get a job after some time. You have to be able to support your family. Doing okay, been playing Baldur's Gate 3 last couple days. How are you liking it? Have you played it before? I hope you do even better from here on out, my friend. From okay to excellent. Magnificent! May it ever so be for you. College football. Oh, excuse me. I have something to pick up. Close Call Shield! Oh, it's bad block chance and bad block effectiveness, but 50% less block effectiveness? High dodge rating, 40% increased dodge rating for each hit you have blocked recently. What? That's awful. That's horrible. It decreases your amount of that's so stupid. It decreases the amount of block chance you have and gives you buffs based on potential blocks. What the heck? It's the worst thing I've ever seen. Talk about lack of synergies there. I'm dying. Whoa! Pretty sure it's necrotic damage that's doing that. I'm not a fan of too many different types of stats. Too many different types of damage. Because, like, what? Do I have to just recreate the same armor set that I have right now, except for it has a couple of different stats for different attacks that might come in? I think that's a little too much. Yeah, I can only teach so much. Wait, who? Even if I can navigate this scuttling storm, how do I trust my wife to do the same? Well, you gotta. Whether or not you can, you'll have to trust her. Can only teach so much, TBH. Yeah, if you don't trust your wife, why would you marry her? This music video by Lana Del Rey, National Anthem, portrays her as the creator, Jackie Onassis, and a random trapper as Kennedy. What the heck? What the heck, Lana Del Rey? Trust her with your life, but don't trust her to go toe-to-toe against Satan. I mean, again, why not? Don't trust yourself either, so that's nice. Yeah, well, I mean, we all have to trust God. Like, every single Christian should be able to trust themselves to go up against Satan, because guess what? We all have the same God, and he chooses what Satan is able to do in life. So if we can't trust each other to go toe-to-toe against Satan, then what you're saying is, I don't believe she's saved. I don't believe she trusts in God. You gotta, you know, come to the realization that we are all exorcists, we are all miracle workers, we are all prophets, we are all teachers. We all have the ability, given the grace of God, and given the circumstances, to do what we need to do. And God will give us the way of escape in a time of temptation. So, yeah. If you feel fear and anxiety about a thing, then you know that it's not in God's will. It's not in God's... You're not feeling God's grace on it. You're not feeling faith about it. And if you feel fear about it, then it's best to do something else. Or at least seek God in another direction. Okay, so Rive. Yeah, Sever. This is the way we're going, yeah. What is this, though? Crit chance. Rive's second strike has a chance to ignite enemies. That's what we're going for. We need another point into Sever, though. Next time we'll get Twisting Fangs. I feel like this build is coming along. You know? Played some on another character, rolled around a bard this time. All social encounters are a breeze this time. Good. Found different things this time for sure. Ooh. Replay value, Pog! Replay value for the win! Love to hear it. RNG goodness. Yep, there it is. I think Lana is odd. She has a song that talks about how her body is a map of LA. I've heard that song as well. I think she's one of those artists who doesn't really think about what her lyrics mean too much, but she does think about how they sound. And that's all she cares about when it comes to making songs. Otherwise, it just doesn't make sense what some of her songs are. Which, you know, is probably true. Just doesn't make sense. But who knows? Maybe she has her own logic on this subject that I'm not privy to. Could very well be. Protective Cavalier Shield of Endurance. Better block chance. Way better block effectiveness. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna put that on right now. Whoa. It's better than the unique I got. What a bad thing. Oh, what does it even give you? It gives you nothing. 4 health gained when you dodge. Which, I guess you would be dodging a lot. But that's okay, so it would work with a full dodge build. Like putting every stat you own into dodge. I have so many shards. Okay. Also flirts with witchcraft, even though she's a devout Catholic. Yeah, Lana Del Rey, definitely not someone we need to, idolize or aspire to be. Definitely not. Manifused Battered Helm of Life. I like the look of that one, but it's just bad. It's a gladiator mask. There's a lot of enemy variety, but from levels 1 to 25, there is not a lot of armor variety. Nice, got him. Lovely. Back from that commercial break? Oh, sorry. Guess the question then becomes, do you trust God with the question? Exactly. It's absolutely not what I'm saying. Satan is very crafty and tricks us all the time, though we often triumph. There seems to be no sufficient study of the battlefield to produce no losses. The proponent is worthy, and so is the grace. I have no idea what you mean by that. All you're saying is it's a scary thing to have to deal with. I'm guessing. Because, yeah. Yeah, Lana Del Rey is extremely degenerate. So true, Mojo Master, so true. Isn't it fun she made a whole album how Trump would bring the apocalypse, but everything she talked about would have happened under Biden, that she endorsed. Is that true? I would not be surprised. Oh boy. And the thing is, you know for a fact that a lot of people who love Del Rey listened to what she said and made their political choices based on that. so stupid. Not that those people are stupid. Well, maybe. We're all stupid in our own ways, but some more obviously than others. I don't even want to repeat some of the lyrics in her songs I've heard. I know, right? Are we leaving the area we're supposed to be in? No, I think we're in the right track. Conquer the... okay. Remember when the hipsters were all about Lana and how deep she was? Hipsters are crap. I would definitely say I'm a hipster. I never said she was deep, though. Not all hipsters. Also, I don't think there's a definitive definition of what a hipster is. It's very, very subjective based on the topic at hand. It's like you could be a hipster about literally anything. Hipster about movies, hipster about music, hipster about political activism. You could be a hipster about waffles. Like, I liked waffles before they became popular. I mean, that could have happened. In fact, Catholics are the hipsters of waffles when it comes down to it. The first waffle was come up with as a way to more easily create the communion wafer. And usually had some depictions of the saints in the iron to make it so that the communion wafer would have a picture of a saint or of the Christ or of a Marian picture. Yeah, you're right, Petit Trianon. Remember when hipsters were all about Lana Del... oh, I read that. Most female rappers are extremely degenerate for some reason, even worse than men. Yeah. Well, I feel like with women, getting into any sphere that has generally been dominated by men, they feel like they have to one-up the men somehow. And with rap being generally degenerate, you can see why that would happen. Makes sense. Because it is true that, you know, rap was not invented by women. Or a woman. It's true, her album Lust for Life literally talks about nuclear war and tomorrow never came and war is coming about all those children. Yeah, what about all those children? It's for the children! I have an appreciation for Lana Del Rey. Most fans of hers make their entire personality about her, so I know which girls to avoid. Yeah. I knew a lot of Christian girls who were all about Lana Del Rey. And I'm like, you don't know what you're getting into, right? And I don't think they did. Oh, we're entering the Dreadnought! Ghost Dreadnought. I wish we had actually an ability to see the stinking ship. But okay. Fine. It's a dungeon. It's an actual dungeon, folks. Okay, that did good damage. Nice. Doing well. No worries. Oh. Yeah. All you're saying is it's a scary thing to deal with. There's a bunch of force in different directions, and I'm in control of none of them. Yeah, well, it is when we are weak, that is when the Lord can be strong. It's actually an exciting opportunity for the Lord to show his goodness in this situation. Any situation that seems extremely out of our control is always an opportunity for God to make his mark and for us to make the right choice. Oh boy. Get... Hello. Bound Wraith. Interesting design. I like it. I hate them. They're very annoying. Okay. But actually, I do enjoy the sound of some of Lana Del Rey's music. I do. Her voice is very soothing, very deep. I think that alto singers. There are way too few of them. Well, I guess not way too few of them. They've become more popular recently, it's true. In the US. Mind you, I fell asleep in the truck when my wife is carrying 80,000 pounds of explosives. Wait, excuse me? Yeah, there is that. Lana Del Rey talks about that in her song, Brooklyn Baby. She talks about the need to sink deep to beat poetry. Stalinist is scarier than tons of explosives. True. Very true. All her jazz collections are... that song, Brooklyn Baby, has an amazing musicality to it. I agree. Most, if not all, rappers are degenerates, to be honest. Regardless of gender, yeah. There are some Christian rappers out there, but they're, you know... trying to make the most of a bad genre. Oh my gosh! Alright, we need to change something. But you know, God bless them for it. If there are some rap-inundated people that can be reached out to by Christian rappers, then all, you know, more power to them. The avian chimeras are so cute. A man and a woman. No, you said very accurate. It's all about the shock factor value with all these modern culture. Same with the TV show. I sometimes get sick from watching a glimpse of them. I know, right? You're right. Same. Return to Greek. Teasing. Yeah. Modern subcultures. Classic. Where are you going? These guys remind me a lot of Zelda. The pose. It's a Poe, for Pete's sake. Hello. Where did you all come from? The enemies are all very aggressive in this game, and I appreciate that. Most ARPGs have pretty passive enemies until you get right on top of them. Necrotic resistance shard, we need to use that. In fact, we should probably infuse something we have with that before we move on. But yeah, they come in and attack you from literally off screen. I like that. Am I safe? Maybe. Rap is for music what cancer is for humans. I'm not sure if I would go that far, but I don't like it. I don't like it. Or you have groups like Greta Van Fleet. Did you know there was a French composer who created old hymns from the early Christianity? I believe I did. I can't remember who they were, though. Rap music has a terrible influence on Western society. It's generally sad. And if you merely even hint it to being that bad influence on social media, the vultures will be out in droves, calling you all their favorite buzzwords that they've whitewashed in the last few years. You're not wrong, Gatsui. I do believe that every genre, any genre of media, can be used by the Lord, though. Like stuff that goes as far as the 1st century AD. That's really cool. Not saddened by the fact that this trashy culture is being created, but by how many avid consumers it has. True. There is that. Oh, teleporter! Huzzah! Smack, 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 smack. Like, the funny thing is, I've heard people say the same things about video games. About how the whole genre is plagued by Satanism, demonism. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Oh, that was adorable. Oh, the militia is out. That that was adorable. All those skeleton men with their shields coming to fight me. That was fun. Guess who's home? Welcome home, Hippie Mike, my good red bow-tied fedoralist.
Oh, hi.
How's it going, Hippie Mike? Welcome to Last Epoch, and good evening. Definitely won't be streaming for much longer, I'm afraid. Oh, we got a set-piece body armor. I wonder if it's any good. Get out of that. Well, the enemies have not stopped attacking me, so I haven't gotten a chance to put on necrotic resistance damage. Spiteful Avian Chimera. Could you stop? Again, stop coming from off-screen to kill me. That'd be nice. Alright. Let's focus. Let's forge things. Time to forge. Nah, we won't use that. Don't think video games are like that. Yeah. Well, my point is that no genre is truly lost. God can definitely revitalize and make good any degenerate genre. Outside of, I think, the most obvious, you know. The prawn, for instance. I don't... Well, that's not true either. God has used people to reach out to those people as well in those situations. I've actually heard... Anyway, let's not get into that, but, you know, you get my point. Any genre of music, let's say, can be used by God to influence people positively, even if most of what is in that genre be degenerate. Let's just say that. The entire music industry is pretty satanic. Again, what's the difference between satanic and secular? I think there's too many people, too many Christians that would go to that extreme and say, you know, the world's going to heck in a handbasket, and all the different music that exists is just satanic, and it's getting worse, and blah blah blah. Which in some cases it is, and like the band Ghost, which their sound is exactly what I want out of music. It's like some Gregorian chant is in their metal music albums, some organ is always in there somewhere, some keys, electronic rock. It's all my favorite things, and a very clear sounding, excellent voice. But it's all literally to make Christians mad and put blasphemous stuff in their lyrics. That's the reason they exist. And it's true of every song of theirs, Ghost. But I enjoy their music. It's a sad thing. The Last Bear's Scorn. This is probably good for a druid. Oh, cool. But anyway, there are lots of songs out there. Like, I believe that the Beatles' music has actually been used by God to bring people to Christ, in the same way that Lovely Complex has been used by God in my life to show me his love for us, in the same way that the characters in that show had for each other. So, never say never in terms of God's redemptive plan for any specific genre of entertainment. It's just art that they use. Well, again, their intentions of the heart, generally, cannot really be found out, unless it is extremely obvious. Yeah, like I said, Lana Del Rey is into witchcraft. Yeah, one of those people. A good example of that. Feeding the bird so the cat has something to chase. Oh dear, Freeze Jailer. Oh dear. Been gone at work all day and she's always in your face. Like the way you should think, Charles. Thank you. Listening to LDR today makes you feel so good. But, Burb, don't leave till I get back, please. Okay. Enjoy the lurkage. They're the person who created that dumb Mariana Cross song, right? Exactly. You hear it everywhere. It's such a good melody, man. It is such a good melody. Like, holy crap. I love that song. But the lyrics make no sense. And they obviously put the Mariana Cross in there just to make fun of Catholics. Oh. 85 armor. That's not very much armor. Strength. Increased health regen if you have stunned an enemy recently. 20% endurance. 1.6 of physical damage leached as health on hit. Health gain on stun plus 30 strength. Whoa. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good set piece. I don't mind it. Alright. Oh yeah, we need to put the thing on. What has the best forging potential? Nothing. Oh, everything has something, doesn't it? Snap. I forged almost everything. This has dodge rating. Oh, yes, both of my rings could be forged. Very well. Let us add necrotic resistance and upgrade the heck out of it. Kachunkles! 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 Okay. Good! So now we have, what? 24% necrotic resistance. I'll leave it at that and see how that feels. See if we survive another necrotic attack. Welcome back, Arthur Morgan! My good man. I hope you're well, sir. I am. Thank you very much. It's been a good day. We are getting to the end of the stream. But I'm glad to see you again, Arthur Morgan. Hope you've had a great day since last we've spoken. Back and have food without your cat. Oh, good. Yes, this game is very much like Diablo. I would say it's the best alternative to Diablo right now. Especially for... Well, I don't know if it's the best for new Diablo players or new ARPG players. But it's extremely good. It does have a lot of depth, apparent, but not quite as much as Path of Exile. So if you've played Path of Exile and you find it to be a bit too much, this is actually a good good middle ground between Diablo and Path of Exile in terms of simplicity and complexity. I would definitely recommend it if you like these sorts of games. It's one of the best I've ever played. Another one? Two-handed, of course it is. I'm so sad. Oh, I need a good mace, please. S'il vous plaît. Okay. Kitty's gonna eat some foods. Excellent. Can't wait to play a bit more of Victoria Free. Yeah, have you played more of its DLC? If you have, what do you think of it? Another one. And another one. Exactly. You'll probably stream sometime soon. Not sure when. I mean, when you're free, my man. I think people would love that. If you do stream, what would you stream? If and when you do. Yeah, we definitely just 24% necrotic damage resistance. We're like not dying at all anymore. It's very obvious what was lacking. So many axes, too. Yeah, I'm glad you're okay, Arthur Morgan. You're welcome. Are we dealing bleed damage? I don't even know. Wait, do we actually do more hits? Yes, we do! Oh my gosh, that is broken. Okay, no, we do still take a lot of damage. That's right. Oh my gosh, no way! Okay, they need to fix that. Whirlwind is faster, does... Oh my gosh. That is so borked. That is so broken. Also, Aristotle, talking Greek in the chat. Secret language. It's all Greek to me. Haha. So it's funny. I'm sad though, they already announced more DLC. September 2023 we'll have more. Wow. How much is too much, especially for an old game? Day-night cycle to the game. That's not bad. I like day-night cycles. I believe Age of Empires 3 has a day-night cycle, right? Am I right? Started the Infamous collection, so maybe that. Infamous. Is that the like, anti-hero, superhero game? I forget. Greek stops semantic arguments. Especially about the Bible. Or anything that was originally in Greek. Yeah, you get more attack speed from spinning the mouse around your character. If you can do it right. That's ridiculous. It's not an old game, Charles. Came out. VIC 3 was released in 2022. Oh. Okay. I thought it was old. Anyway. Yes, Age of Empires 3 added one recently. I guess I was thinking about another... Oh gosh. Another IP then. Having never played it myself, it's hard for me to remember things about it. I gotta be honest. I thought there were like 5 VIC games. Victoria. How are you and I need to read. How you are and how God is placed in between. It's how you will treat and experience every day. If God is in your life, He will show you without you knowing it. If you treat yourself bad, life will show it. If you treat yourself good, He will show you. The in-between is where I live and enjoy God. Interesting. Interesting philosophy. Infamous is an anti-hero superhero, I think, with the lightning powers. Very good, very good. Also, how's the family? Well, the family's doing okay. My father is doing pretty well. He's getting more and more tired these days. And he's definitely thinking about retiring, so... But he still has to basically pick up the slack of my mother and I both having chronic diseases. So, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work for him. Ursine wooden shield. Yeah, we'll take that. Shatter it. But, yeah, my mother is not doing well at all. In fact, I would love for any in the chat who are listening to listen well. My mother is experiencing unknown back pains that is absolutely extreme if she stands up for more than a couple minutes. Like, as soon as she starts to stand up, the back pain is extreme. So, we don't know why, and we don't want to go to the emergency room for her again, because she just got out of, you know, therapy for a soldier surgery that she needed, and she's gone to the emergency room a lot in her life, and a lot recently. She broke her ribs, fell some, I think last year, and then her arm had calcification in the shoulder, so needed surgery on that. It's just been never-ending things for her, and, you know, she does not deserve that. So, I would love and be obliged if all could pray on her behalf. Oh gosh. I think it works. It seems to work. The sound effect is separate from the amount of attacks going off. Tries to shred armor on a hit. Just like increased leech rate. That's all I want. That's all I want. We'll take that as well, though. Really good stats. I'm gonna pray. You can't stop me. Please do. I'm good. Charles, how are you? Yes, humility and courage. Yes, indeed. Praying for your mother. How much does an ER visit cost? I don't remember. Multiple thousands of dollars. That's for sure. But I don't know exactly. Empress Alexandra of Russia, the last empress of the Russian Empire, had some issues like that. She was so depressed and so crushed by her woes that she could barely walk. Oh man. Oh man. Yet she became a nurse during World War I and was super good at it. That's awesome. Yeah, my mother is quite the trooper. She's had MS for quite a long time. She's had many different... I think she's gone through about 5 car accidents. All rear-end car accidents. Where she was rear-ended in the car. She went through a T-bone car accident. That's one of them. So not all of them were rear-enders. One of them was she got T-boned by a truck. And it was kind of miraculous. She wasn't more hurt by it. Ooh. Ambient thunder. Lovely. Those things are the bane of my existence. Oh, this has inbuilt necrotic resistance. Minion damage? Minion damage? Come on. So yeah, anyway. My mother's been through a lot, and she needs God's healing, miraculous healing, because it doesn't seem like any doctors have ever been able to help her very much. Indeed, most of what the doctors have done has made things worse. And we just need wisdom as to what to do about these new things rearing their ugly heads. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Ow. I didn't do too much, though. These birds are the worst. Bird is the worst. Ooh. Pop easily, though. Yeah, medicine is expensive. Back in medieval times, the medicine for some illnesses was so expensive not even the King of France could afford. Yes. The problem with all of medicine generally. It's all experimental. And all proves to be, well, not proves, but everyone claims it to be the ultimate cure. It may help, but it may not. Never really know. What's up here? More avian chimeras. Oh man, they just do... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. I got slowed. Yep, necrotic damage. Oh, all the way back at the beginning. Yeah, I don't think I lost any XP to that. That's kind of bizarre. Alright. Let's see. Increased damage? Do we need that? Elemental resistance is not necrotic.
Let's go, amigo. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. Can we?
Increases mana regen 2% per point. Today, incredibly, it is much less expensive if you compare everything. That's probably true. That doesn't help much when the bill comes. Yeah, true. Charles, tell your mom I only need about 4 years until I'm done with school, then I'm coming to find you guys. Okay, I will tell her. It's just me, or are you kind of just stomping through this game? Yeah, kinda. It's not hard. I have died 4 times now. Or no, 5 times. I think. No, 4. 4 times. This is the 4th time. But mostly stomping through it. Mostly. It's one of those games. It's like Path of Exile and Diablo 2. You're doing fine, you're doing great for hours, until you find one enemy that one-shots you. It's like, okay, well, something went wrong. Need to figure out what. Alright, so this. We only have 19 forge potential, which is not a lot. Necrotic resistance, please. Boom. 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 Okay. Damage over time. Necrotic damage. We're doing necrotic damage? That makes no sense. Health regeneration up. Yay. We can do it again? What? Dude, it only took 2 to do that. That's nice. Alright. Oh, can we get rid of anything? Anything that has 4 stats on it. That one. You might as well wear this. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wear this. The leech, I don't think is in is worth it if we're just getting melted anyway. Yeah. Okay, leave that in there. Why did I take this? I don't know. I have so many uniques. It's too unique. Tunic. Also, I want to play Tunic one of these days. That's an indie game. Hippocrates, the father of medicine, says the physician's work is to help, or at least don't do more damage. Agreed, Petit Trianon. I find it funny that Hippocrates, his name is closest to hypocrite. Just saying. Just saying. Oh wait, I need to put this back on. I don't even know if that's the best ring I have. Alright, let's get rid of this. Shatter. It's the only thing we can shatter, but it is a big thing. Alright. But yes, medicine, a beautiful science, and as science, experimental. Exactly. How do we get to where we're going? We have to go around. Yeah, it's true. It's true. 5 more times than in Diablo 3. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright, these things... Oh my gosh. They are the one thing that kill me right now. I almost died again. I increased necrotic resistance. We now have 44 necrotic resistance. 44% necrotic resistance. I need an idol that has necrotic resistance on it. I don't think there's anything else I can forge. Oh, well, this, but yeah, actually, let's do that. Melee attack speed, chance to shred, necrotic resistance. Because this is the only thing we can do against them. Just increase resistance. Melee attack speed is also real good. Alright. Alright. I think we can do this. Now. Nice sword. What is that? That is a two-handed sword. 40 melee void damage. Void sword. Void penetration. Block chance. Health gain on block. And block effectiveness. I'm using shield abilities. But I guess I could use it. I don't have any two-handed abilities, though. I mean, isn't it... Oh, Fox Zelda? Fox Zelda? Isn't it true, though, that the physician shouldn't do more damage to the patient? It is true. Of course, we never actually know whether or not it will do more damage to the patient. Okay, we made it! Boss hype, Admiral Harton. He has a lot of health. Holy cow. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Whoops.
Get off my ship, order.
This is your ship?
I cannot do
Crabman ship? Owie.
To defy the Emperor is dead.
I'm in the corner. Or he's in the corner too, but... Alright, half down. Doing well.
Break
yourself upon my body.
Break yourself upon my body. You break. How about that?
Break yourself upon my body.
You just said that.
Break yourself upon my body.
He needs a few more lines. Just saying. Whoa, there's the loot drop. Oh my goodness. Charles wins again! Yes! Yeah, he was a loot pinata. It's very true. Loot pinatas are very fun, I must say. That's something I miss. That doesn't exist in Diablo 4. Well, we did it, chat. We did it together. Marauder's Flanged Mace of Suppression. 42 increased chance. That's the exact same as mine. Ah! Gonna head off to bed? Me too, Gatsui. With that boss, it's my time to end as well. I just want to have a good save point. Goodbye, everybody. Hope you all have a great night. God bless you. Good night, Gatsui, and flights of angels sing thee to thy rest. Grour. Gour Gura? Fizz damage, melee hits, frailty. This is not great. Good evening, Gamer Knight.
Oh, hi.
I'm about to get off the stream. Haha. Wonderful time to come in, but I'm glad to see you, Gamer Knight, my good red bow-tied fedoralist gentleman. It's Ulrich. We just saved him from the captain of the necrotic dreadnought. This game is pretty cool. Hurry and break these chains! Breaks the chains.
Excuse me. I'll express my gratitude after we're out of this mess.
Fully voiced. How do we do that? Express gratitude.
Easy. Can you swim?
Can you swim? Like a stone. What are you
I'll
planning?
take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Time to get out of here. Is there a... Okay, we actually have to go there. Alright. Very well. That was a fun little dungeon. I did actually die. Peering over the dreadnought's railing, the waves churn below. Signal to Ulrich and jump. Quest complete. The Shining Cove. The Shining Cove.
My armor.
What'd he say? Something about armor? I don't know. But we did it. We made it somewhere. It's the beginning of Path of Exile. It's all connected. We did it. Geronimo! God has been here, you could say. You could definitely say that, Freeze Jello. You could definitely say that. We'll miss you. We'll miss you as well. Until tomorrow then, Petit Trianon and everyone else. Thank you all so much for watching. God bless you. Fare thee well. And remember, the good Lord loves you. And so do I. It's true. It's true.